हेलो हेलो हेलो। चलो जब तक वहाँ में पीछे चल रहा है हम बढ़ा लेते हैं। जब तक अभी प्लेयर्स ने आना, टीम्स ने आना, तब तक हम इसको
Chevalier Kazuyami Shima. Get ready for the next battle. Je te tiens. Get ready for the next battle. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. You lose. Chance to. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
C'est un honneur d'affronter un véritable samouraï.
Round 1. Fight.
Je te tiens, coup de grâce.
Round 2. Fight.
Trop lent. L'amour. Trop lent. Expulsion. Je suis trop lent.
Round 3. Fight.
L'amour. Trop lent. Trop lent.
Round 4. Fight.
Trop lent. Trop lent. Coup de grâce. Bon appétit.
You win.
Ma Takemi Kazuchi est vraiment impressionnante, n'est-ce pas?
Get ready for the next battle.
Je te tiens.
खड़ी हो रही है बस ये आखिरी बात उनकी सेटिंग हो रही है और की अच्छी भाई अच्छी
Get ready for the next battle.
खादी
Round 1. Fight.
Trop lent. Coup de grâce. L'amour. Coup de grâce.
Élégant. Et voilà.
Trop lent. Coup de grâce.
Round 2. Fight.
Et
Round 3. Fight.
Coup de grâce.
L'amour.
Trop lent. Trop lent. L'amour.
Magnifique.
Round 4. Fight.
Trop lent. Bon appétit. Serait-il
You
possible de
win.
réserver une table dans un 3 étoiles pour ce soir? Cuisine française, évidemment.
Game falan lagi. Score. Yavaş yavaş vals. कौन गया 3-4 गया नाइस फलक उश नाइस नाइस हुज़ैफा नाइस चार
Fourth Thrives start off the game at a 4 elim count. It looks really mighty strong. Furia were able to get one in the process. Most teams getting back up again, but the biggest disappointment so far is Enigma Galaxy. They lost all 4 players in the first minute of the game. You can't be doing that. That is not good news. And on such an important map, they get no points. They didn't even get that refrag, losing repeated challenges. And I don't know if they lost a player on an outpost, if they sent someone away, if they committed. We're on board though with Flower trying to get the spray down. Furious giving it a go, and Maple is there looking to take down the crossing, does so effectively. And now Kiwi and DRX have to find something else. Maple looking sweet like syrup in that engage there now, looking over towards KRX. Benny down low on his belly, moving out with the JS9, see if we can get done with that. Reverb comes through with the M249 over towards the Tanky. AKOP though is clapping back over towards Reverb. To see Benny spraying through the smoke at the moment. It's a pretty awkward bit of terrain to work around here inside the building. Hoxie and Benny trying to hold down the angle. The smoke's keeping them in cover for now. Just constant harassment from Maple. Pushing them back and forth this way, that way. But he's allowed his players to step in towards it. Maple goes low, but doesn't quite get to. But he's hit.
ये क्या हो गया
The shots and finally Hoxie falls. Maple wants to flush and will be able to find it. Scarpering around the corner now to get away from the rest of the fight. He doesn't want any more to chew down on. He's already done bits. Through the smoke there, everyone was suffering. Binny's currently on fire as well. This is a nightmarish area to be in with the sidelines available. It's all a bit awkward. Maple will find another. I think he was able to secure that as well, which is nice to see. Hazaifa does go down, but so far, Fourth Drives have been living over on the southwest side of Neox. KOP pulled back almost immediately by Orangutan there. Oh, predict. Heard the M7. 9 going off and just thought he would spray on through. He has been a monster inside a neck on eliminations from the hot drops, and it looks like the two titans of Neox Factory want to get stuck in against each other. Falak charging forwards there. Maple looking for the heals. He's allowed to get the first aid kit off, but still has a health disadvantage. The S12K in close range could prove to be pivotal, though, as Falak opens up for the charge around the corner. Goes
nice.
And what a swing from Falak. Up and into the air, hopping about. The bunny rabbit bites. I mean, the S12K versus the JS9, I mean, it's sort of even, but you would probably eke that out with the S12K there. Oh man, I mean, that's Falak all over though. Guy is criminal when it comes to those 1v1s. Looks good though, and finally our observers are like, yeah, let's take a look at the other portion of the map so far, because it has been hectic over towards Neox. Fury's still playing on that south side of it though. You go flash on screen. Having a team that struggled in the past this year, I mean, they are looking to get a little bit better into this one, but they were a rookie team at the start, and they have been plowing through into some of the most prestigious tournaments of the year. So we're going to give this team time, I would say. Well, we're off at the moment, Scarface. I can spot a marble on the top of the mountaintop. To do exactly that here. Figure out where these teams are playing. He has a team just down towards the south, but right now in the flash.
So it's interesting that Ulf have left Calci out over towards Stadium, right, for that recall tower this late when they have got already such a prior position. Furia looking to go for a challenge against Thundertalk. Already hit them so low. How do you hit those, Ayala? Beautiful. Now looking to go big with an aid. Does a lot of damage. And the Molotov to follow it up. Pinches him into the corner. And they know what they're playing against. It's just easy for Furia.
That's cool gameplay there from Ayala. The perfectly placed molly. Has to drop down. Doesn't have time to go for the first aid. And notices that the pin had not been pulled for a long time there at all. So he just sends her out the side. So he thinks to himself, you know, I can just step up, go for the shot through the window. It's good awareness. I mean, Ayala played in quite a few different teams. Glad he's found a place here on side with Furia. Main look good as well. So far, 5 elims for them. Only one behind the top squad currently in 4 Thrives.
4 Thrives with that elim over towards everybody else pretty much in Neox Factory do still have this top spot, but it's a question of now getting into the circle for them. The 4 Thrives, they may not have the easiest time of it out on the western side. Goat's team challenging, getting the spray over towards Gaming Stars. Rolex does go down, not fully flushed just yet, but you imagine it is only a matter of time here. And Rolex, yeah, that's going to be confirmed. Recalls are going to start to get harder now, Black. Teams are starting to take position on priority recall beacons, and it will be more difficult to find your way towards them. So eliminations are going to start to stick.
There they are. For Goat there, 477, actually unreal player, by the way. If there's anyone you want to watch on that TV, it is 477. He has had some amazing moments in the past, and had a bunch of elims on side. Now we get a nasty circle shift over towards the east here. Cuts through with the river, the water in play. Orangutan actually made a decent rotation before this, try and get central and get some high ground off the back of that one, despite actually having some fights early on, which is quite cool to see. But now they've got a tough approach here. Realistically, they want a western shift on this next circle. If it keeps going over towards the eastern side, towards Hua Sing, as well as Muhopan, you're gonna have a bad time off the back of that. Right now, All Game is the only team really has a solid spot over there. But you do have Thundertalk coming in from that northern edge towards Muhopan. But wait and see. This is definitely very much one of those situations where you're looking for stage 3, how you want to play this one out. For KRX, we're going to try and take both sides. It's greedy. I like it, though.
Flash
I
कर
mean,
दिया
it's worth a go. Bini now with that outpost on the western side, the only player to have crossed from that central position. You don't want to be on the back foot when it comes to getting across here, and I feel like they're going to be looking to send more players on through. Bini creating, with the destructible terrain and the explosive bow, creating a nice little divot for himself. He can start to play around that, cover off the sight lines, actually popping the vehicle in there as well. That's going to protect the tires.
You know what? I actually really do like that. I think here on Rondo, the explosive bow and arrow could be unreal, just for terrain destruction in general. Creating little divots to play on demand with that. It's quick and easy compared to the nade. Ayala still continuing on the warpath here for that team. They're fairly central to Igor's moving up now from test track. I think he might have just dipped out to go for a loot crate. I'm not sure.
I have to see if he's going to catch that one on the loop. Aurora taking position again, looking to stay fairly central. They're more on the south side of things, but they have got this beautiful high ground on the top of this mountain to overlook over to everybody around them. Will be pretty tricky. I'm also keeping an eye on Fourth Thrives, who have yet to really make an entrance. So far, most of what's happened has come off of their test track and Neox Factory hot drop in terms of their point scoring, but now they have to push in from the west side, and we're getting back into bread and butter PUBG Mobile for them, and so it will be interesting to see what they're able to achieve there on the west side.
On board with Aurora still, though, this team's had some difficulties over the year in terms of tournaments. I mean, PMMI, they had a really dominant group stage, though, and I think that was one of the promising things to watch, because it really was a dominant group stage. Obviously, didn't have that quite same success over towards that finals, but I think for Aurora, certainly trying to keep things under wraps at the moment. It just feels like finals tends to be a little scary for this squad so far, despite having like such confident players on side. I mean, you watch the walkout there from Aurora, and you're like, honestly, these guys feel like the veterans of this tournament. Obviously, we get to see Alpha 7 coming out, but I would honestly say for Aurora, yeah, they are the veterans of Group A at least. They're the guys that know the most. They're probably the guys that with the least nerves coming out onto the stage.
I think so. I think they do. They have got that story. I mean, Top Doc, Zol, Reefus, like just such storied names coming on through from the region. But you're right, they had that little bit of a downturn, and there has been criticism levied, I think probably most specifically at Doc, in terms of the way that he sometimes splits out, plays too separate, doesn't play with the rest of the roster. It felt like maybe he'd found some fixes to that over the course of the last year and a half or so, and hopefully they can be learned from and moved forwards. Because Aurora did just do a little bit of a wraparound and have gotten far more central onto this next circle.
Yeah, I think it's hard, right? Because at some point you have to look at the rest of the squad as well. Kelsey on a mad dash out there. I am surprised he is still kicking at this point. Heart must be racing. Finally is taken down there by Ziol. The rest of the team not able to help, but you do need to start looking at some of the other players on Aurora. I don't think we can put all the blame over on Doc, because a lot of times that blame comes his way, because when he goes down, the team suffers because of it, because he is so good at the game. Win will find Top on a nasty little headshot, actually, just peeking over the top of that ridge side.
A really nice cut across comes through from Aurora there. I mean, we caught the end of that rotation as Furia were taking that volley of fire, but Aurora from the south side went around Furia and into the south point of Ulf. It forced Ulf to regroup in an unfavorable scenario, which has led to them losing a player. And it's put them under a lot of pressure. They are in nade range now from Aurora, who can start to levy this central position.
I mean, the more nades thrown at Aurora, and the ones that don't hit, just providing more divots for them to play in towards. So this is actually not the worst thing in the world. Emergency cover flare also brought out off the back of this one. Circle did shift back over towards the western side, which Orangutan's quite happy with, playing over towards the northwest. Gaming Stars do lose Rolex. A couple of players brought back into the game, though, so we are still at a solid 55 count on players.
Yeah, we do have a couple more minutes of these recall towers being active, but they are starting to get difficult to find. I mean, RRQ currently sat on top of pretty much, I think, the only one in the zone. The Muho Pan recall tower is technically accessible, and maybe you could get out there, but it's all the way over there. It's much more likely you're going west out to the Bamboo recall tower, but I don't think that the last player for Gaming Stars is going to be able to get anywhere near them, because there's a solo trapped in the middle. Does manage to extract a point against Flash, though, on the north side. Deploys the emergency cover. That was a real sound effect coming on through. I liked it.
It's a sad image there, Satan, honestly. I mean, fair enough. I mean, Enigma Galaxy must be devastated off the back of this match. Head down. You know, you just got to pick yourself back up onto that next match. But it's 12 matches, John. It's not a lot of time you have to work with here. You really, really do need to get a move on. So I think for Enigma Galaxy, they realized they just lost out on one of the highest earning maps over these 2 days, and there's only 2 of them. So they're really going to put in the work over the next 11. I said they look confident coming into this one. Maybe less confidence. All right, maybe we do need a guy on the outpost.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's not what you want to see. We did also see X-Force Rejects coming in from the west side. Fourth Rise cut across them. I think they took 2 of those players. And now these central divots are going to get really jam-packed if they weren't already before. Fourth Rise taking a lot of ground on the west side, and they're going to put pressure on the back of the players in the middle. But RRQ are trying to weather the storm of nades being sent their way by GOAT Team, and it is not going well. A lot of points taken away as Fuchsman moves forward to try and take them down entirely, but not quite fast enough. Fuchsman falls, and now it looks like GOAT Team are under too much pressure. They've sent players too far forwards, and they might have just overextended.
I think RRQ is actually able to get a res beacon off. Actually, yes, they were. So only Nerf now left alive here. Gemforce is flying in. The rest of the team drops directly back on top of their own bodies. Viren goes down instantaneously. RRQ, the reinforcements arrive, but immediately become cannon fodder.
But it's slowing down. Will these reses come on through for RRQ yet again? A nade over forces Doc back off the ridgeline, waiting to repair top because he's on super low HP right now. It was a Fury and knock, and they're not going to be pushing over just yet. Fury are all too happy with their position, so it is resable. But RRQ have been given a little bit of respite to get themselves back together. But the ordnance keeps on pouring through. Doc with a molly in hand. They're burning them up the hill behind the cars now, and the nades displacing them. But the reses just keep on coming, and RRQ are 4 men on their feet.
I think they're further behind it because of this nasty little bit of terrain. Some of the nades are bouncing high there, so the airbursts aren't doing quite as much damage as Aurora might hope them to do. But what a play from Nerf. Bouncing high there, so the airbursts aren't doing quite as much damage as Aurora might hope them to do. But what a play from Nerf. Honestly, really, really well done to RQ. It's not often you get to see a full squad reset in moments like that and directly back onto your own loot crate, so you lose effectively nothing other than giving points over to a different team. But yeah, incredible stuff. Really, really incredible stuff.
A lot of damage done. I mean, RRQ was sat on top of, I think it was a pretty much last second recall coming on through as well.
Yeah.
Just before getting shut down for RRQ.
That's up to him.
A really pivotal play coming on through because they are now shut down. So no more recalls. We're stuck with the players we've got, and it's only going to get fewer from here on out. For the moment, Furia, who have been doing a lot of work from their south position, are back on top in terms of Elim points. They're up to 9 now, Blank, and they have still got a really important compound.
Yeah, Fury's been doing fantastically well this game. They haven't really slowed down all that much either. For Fourth Rise, you're talking about the early play on that western side, but goodness me, look at the space that they're currently holding. They've got a big old playground to work with. Unfortunately, the circle does move over towards that east side. That is awkward ground to play as well. We saw it earlier, but currently Ulf is playing as well as X-Force Rejects. Pagoda's in play here for KRX to try and work off the back of now. The flash forward. Tobbs goes down to a nasty nade from Hoxie. Now he's looking to unleash one more here behind the Willow.
Bows and Zeus on the inside. Only 2 players now left for the flash. Hoxie tries to make the cross, but it's cut through. Will be taken down as Zeus steps out for the spray. Confirmation there. And that's going to leave them lacking on the numbers. It looked like a good opener, but it now needs to be converted. 3 players on the outside for Q1 DRX. They've lost a little bit of momentum there. Hoxie gets a little bit too quick with it.
Bo's
Poi
pulled on the
vediamo.
top side right now as the nerves run
No,
hectic
gol
in this
partito.
team. Bose drops another nade out though. It's perfect over towards QEZ. It's a bouncer. It almost gets Trey there. One nade goes up
Oh,
and Bose
incredibile.
will fall to it, leaving just one player alive now for the Flash inside the building. Vinny is tunneling his way towards the Pagoda right now, leveraging that explosive bow and arrow, but he is in. A lot of damage brought his way, and it's Orangutan who chime on through, getting that headshot coming on in. A clap back from India. WizGod sending shots far down towards the south side. And this could be a good entry point now for Orangutan. If they want to go for it, they know they've opened up. They're sending Aru a little bit further forward, trying to scout this position. Seeing that off in the distance, but KRX currently, they're getting the reset on. Oh my god, there is no way! What? Two go down and Flash fall! It's a melee in the middle of the Pagoda there, but nobody's set to charge on in, and KRX may be able to keep all three of their players alive on 7 elims. On the east side, they've got a deep shot on this game. I'm in for the Flash, I love the play. I love the play, I like the confidence. Chest puffed out there to the maximum. Unfortunately, weren't quite able to flex hard enough there versus KRX. Furia moving in. They have a lot of teams to push on through. Chief looking over towards RRQ. Silence not able to make the push as RRQ has weathered a lot of storms so far. They've brought their Brawlies today. Oh, the mad dash though, it's not going their way. RRQ are suffering. Aurora starting to step up to the plate and get those points on board. Doc's been spotted but just stays still. Playing dead there. Doesn't want to become it either. Looks like he's staying safe. RRQ still alive just about. See if they can get back to their feet as Furia lose the final player. And they go down. 9 eliminations and no placements. That is going to be their points total for the game. Whole game is creeping up on the south side. They got further to go. They stop off over at this building. This is not in. Keep the vehicle safe at least for the time being. Yol goes down. RRQ, goodness me, man. I don't know how this is happening. I don't know how they're still going, but the adrenaline is flowing on the side of this squad at the moment. Up to 6 eliminations now, but they need some more points off the back of this game. They've done fantastically well to stay at where they have. Gemforce moves forward with the JS9. Right now, Reefus, though, he's pulled off bigger clutches than this before. He's a 1v4 though on the lip of this one, and it's going to need to be pushed past as well. They want to disengage here, but Reefus is low. I imagine his utility is starting to run down too, and the backlines are now being harried. In comes AG from this south side. They need to move past this as well. The question is, do they want to get involved? Reefus still stepping forward, still looking to leverage the ridge line to play around, but it's not quite connecting, and the backlines make it all the harder. Unfortunately though, for RRQ, they keep getting pressured, and into the backlines they go. Flowers there, and with a full 4 on the back, it's even harder for Reefus, but there's off angles, so many off angles, chiming in time and time again, and Reefus is still alive for Aurora. Causing problems, Gaming Stars Maniac looking to send a wild grenade over the top here, through to All Gamers. Maple still on the front line, still looking good for the team. They lost XZZ fully. We can see here Maple currently working with 5 elims so far. How is Reefus still alive? RRQ worried to push on through him every single time he steps up. Seems to get some good damage done. Juzaifa finds a nice nade though, and that might be an entry point for them on the southern edge. IQ though again. A big nade barrage coming in on that southwest side, and RRQ still under pressure. More nades pouring on in. They have weathered so much this match, but it may just be all coming to a close here. Getting out of this ditch might prove to be just too much. I think that may have been Reefus chiming in, but All Gamers will go and take down RRQ where so many could not, and Reefus is still alive. Is he going to go for more? I think so. Stepping up for the spray, looking to do damage, and there is plenty left to do. Reefus, the iron wall between every team on this side of the map, pulls out the shotgun, can't quite make the connection. Liu will find another. 11 eliminations right now for All Gamers. They finished the scrims, they're here to play. So F4 thrives though on 11 themselves and 4 players alive. They're looking to sweep on the western side. Move in behind the Geekay split. It could be huge if they can take down Kevin or Ragnarok. That is a huge opener for them. And they've got the ridge lines to play around. I don't think that they're going to have too much competition on this one, but they need an opener, and that's not how you want to start it. As Cypher going down, and Geekay looking to regroup. Flower Withers versus KRX on the
Push करेंगे.
southeast side. We'll look for a
नहीं
res off
कर.
the back of this one. But KRX coming out of the pagoda is a bit of an awkward rotation for them. They have alerted all games to position, but they're dealing with res in the process. Scarface finds KRX. Alpha still going, actually, surprisingly. A couple of players catch Scarface on board, but these guys have played together for a very, very long time. Nades bursting in front of each other's faces at the moment. Balak looks to send away. He's heading over towards X-Force Rejects. He's rocking up, gets forced forward. There's absolutely no way they make this work. And 4 Thrives still look phenomenal, still look good. 13 eliminations. Balak basically ice skating over the top of them.
But on the back lines, it's Geeke who surge over the top and take half of 4 Thrives down. More players start to fall though, and it's going to be up on the north side. Orangutan may be missing a beat, not trying to take over the northern hill, whilst Geeke was super committed to that western edge, and Geeke can now sidle back on through. I think it's Geeke's game to lose here, Blank.
Potentially, but for Orangutan, I respect this gameplay. You want to get further into those matches. You want to see more of these games. This is the way to do it. So far, their rotations have always been the thing we've praised them for. And this look good, but it's those eliminations that they are lacking on right now, down to 2, but they can make up for that later on in this game.
13 eliminations for 4 Thrives, and all game is on 12 as well. Already up in that 4th place. It is great matches for these two teams already. As Falak under pressure from Liu, doesn't quite finish the spray down there, has to go for the reload, and actually, over the heads comes the backup from Geeke, keeping 4 Thrives in it for just a moment longer as Falak gets the heal off. A really prescient push out coming on through, but sidesteps those as well. The spray's just not connecting on it.
Oh, Falak is cheeky, man. I mean, the run out there, trying to get some more information on it. It's a good nade. Burst between the 2 of them, though. Not enough damage done right there. Knocks on the one of his own. It goes behind. Doesn't quite do enough damage there towards Flower. Sends one to the side too. That one bounces far enough, I would say. Hits Liu. Sadly, Falak will go down to Ragnarok in the back lines. Gives time potentially for all gamers to get their player back up again. That is a disgusting Molotov. Oh, a double on top of it. Falak surely goes down off the back of this. IQ incredibly low. Pulls out the extinguisher though.
Puts them in the pressure cooker. And IQ just about stays alive. Falak did fall in the process. Flower now moves forwards, but Geeke have sightlines onto the angle, and IQ keeps shimmying away from this one. He's got a Molotov too. Where's it going? Over to the structure, over to the building, and Flower's caught in it. He's taking tick damage, but I think he's going to get it. The burn does come on in and confirms the flush. Flower steps out wide. It's not going to make it. Top 3 for IQ. And Geeke just about keep themselves as 4.
I mean, for Geeke, I said at the start of the game, they looked real confident. There maybe wasn't a lot of people expecting too much out of this squad, but they have sticked as 4 hero from Rondo. Like I said, easy for Bad Boy. That guy is a rising star. And now it's Geeke versus Orangutan. At the end of the game here, IQ still in, and 4 Thrives is at least guaranteed a 3rd place. And with 14 eliminations, they have had a fantastic run here on Rondo. Max might need to eat his words a little bit, saying that this is not their favorite map, because it definitely feels like it.
Or if it's not their favorite map, I am scared for everyone else moving on to Erigel and onto Miramar as well, because if they outplay themselves here, there is no chance for anyone else. Geeke looking to marshal their positions on this north side, getting that loot crate up there as well. They are chilling right now as we're waiting for the circle to start to push them in. Orangutan be very quiet. 2 eliminations only so far, Blank.
Trying to weather it out. Down on this side, they got the divots in play.
Yes, Long-term.
I'm trying to silhouette themselves too much here versus Geeke. Easy Bad Boy consistently moving the top. I think he's a clear idea. Sadly, there's not a lot of space to split here for Orangutan either. I do believe the circle will just pull them in. I don't think Geeke is looking to make any mistakes going forward. Oh, IQ will go down. But again, this has still been a fantastic match here for 4 Thrives. They end this match on 19 points total. The big thing about this, though, is 4 Thrives, their days usually live and die by their Rondo, by their first map. I think this will give them the confidence to give the run a real good one throughout the rest of the day.
I mean, and we're looking at getting into the grand finals here as well. Top 5 is where they should be setting their sights, so a good start like this is brilliant.
One good day for 4 Thrives, honestly, could be the difference maker. We know how many points they can put up in a single sitting.
They've done it before. Will they do it again? Will they catch everyone unawares, or left lacking, but now Orangutan down the hill with being quiet. Geeke with all 4 of their players just still alive. Neither team on huge elim counts. If Geeke managed to pick up all of these points, they would just about beat 4Thrive's points total on this match, but only by the 1. Able to get up to a maximum of 10 elims and 10 placements would put them on 20. Orangutan
हाँ जी,
still
4.5
staying
तो उसने
quiet,
बोलता
playing in those
तो
divots,
मैंने इसलिए
waiting
फिर
for
चेंज
Geeke
की
to
थी.
make a misstep, but I don't think it's coming.
Yeah, for Orangutan here, it's a hard push. They're forced to use util
वो
here to
कहता कि
try
बुलवे ही
and
तकरीबन
shimmy their
4.5
way
तक होंगे.
upwards.
बिल के 4 बजे तक अवेलेबल होंगे
Vehicles
तो
in
आप
play as
4.5
well. I mean,
रख लो, तो
Wisco
मैंने
can
फिर
try
4.5
and
रख
play
ली.
distraction, but it's going to be a hard thing to pull off. Now there's down to 2 in AKOP, as well as Aru underneath. Mornay's tried to use to create a little bit of clamber points here for the squad, but Easy Web Boy has rough idea, rough position. AKOP is going to go down to a perfectly placed Molotov on himself, deny those points. Aru will go for it, and again, that is the way you've got to do it. That's the way you've got to do it. If you're playing as Orangutan here, you don't want to give extra points across. That could be the difference maker between you not getting in and making it through to those finals.
Absolutely. I mean, they deny those points towards the end. And actually what that does is mean that 4Thrives take the top spot on the points this match. Geeke sat down on 18. They weren't able to claim everything there. But a great start for a lot of our teams, getting some pretty hefty elimination counts there. 4 teams looking to breach into those double-digit points from this game. It is a fast start. When you're playing on a 12-match set in order to qualify, that is brilliant news, right? Because each of our teams over these group stages looking to play those 12 matches. And it will be the same lobbies moving forwards over these next few game days. Very happy to see them go on through with those 12.
Honestly, for all game results, it's a really impressive run for them. I think it was very well played, and Flower looked very good in those situations. Liu had some real standout moments, but my goodness me, Maiden, what a guy. That Neox Factory start there was lovely to see. Sadly, couldn't quite tango with Falak. That was our final moment there. It was a little bit anticlimactic with the boys just denying the points, but Geeke will grab themselves the first win here on Rondo.
Brilliant to see. That's exactly how you want to kick things off. And again, not to rub salt in the wound, but we did see a little bit of difficulty coming off the bat for Enigma Galaxy, but the story really now is focused on the chase for the top 5. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. We'll be back and ready for the next match.
on their performance in regards to elimination.
A little bit more aggression. There was a couple of moments where we saw, okay, some knocks, okay, they're taking fights a lot later on. It is nice to see. That's what I wanted to see, a little bit more of that aggression come through. I think Rondo for them was really more about just going, okay, we're here. How is this happening? What's the plan? What is the vibe? Bringing that one back.
Ooh.
What is the vibe of the event? That's what you want to know.
The vibe. Yeah. might as well just add some movement to it. Max.
Yes.
Lace. Neptura.
Yes.
We're gonna talk about the NA King, none other than Coops, baby, because he ended up showing up. He's back. Enigma Galaxy being able to respond in a big way, especially with what happened early on in Rondo. This is what we want to see out of Enigma Galaxy, especially with the way that they were playing too. They were playing a lot of edge early on.
Yeah, I mean, during PMJ Season 1, the fact that Coops was not able to play for that team, it left a void, right? And it was felt throughout the entirety of the tournament for Enigma Galaxy. But he came out popping off against Ulf there. This 2-2 split, like, he's Pincer. There's no way he's going to survive. But you forget one important point. He's Coops. He's built different. And he just comes out beautifully able to get himself those 2 eliminations. And he knows I'm maybe not going to make it to the podium, right? And he just tries to secure those 2 eliminations on Ulf. He knows when he has to give up to secure as many points as possible. It's a great mindset to have here at PMWC.
I didn't know if you knew this, but Coops hold chickens and chicken winner dinner. So I think it just goes hand in hand.
It does.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what we need? We need
You
a
like that
counter
segue?
for how many times we actually have the chicken sound throughout the day. If you're able to keep track of that, make sure you use that hashtag EWC and hashtag EWC26. Share it on social media. And I'm still waiting to see some edits. Means by Kainat. Leo, I'm looking at you. I want to see those edits with the gun sounds from Max and Neptura earlier on. And later, we might even get Lace into that. And don't forget, use your predictions as well on the EWC Play app. But now, I want to see the predictions. I want to see... No. Hold on. Let me rewind that. I want to see the overall, because with the overall, we're going to be seeing KRX currently with 28 points. Aurora Gaming there tied up with 4 Thrives at 23 points.
I can hear Kalaris saying in the background, the South Korean overlords. Yes, he's so happy about it. I mean, clearly they've been looking so good. Hoxie, we talked about him this game, but Binny had some great moves in Rondo, even TRE from time to time. So I'm very happy they can be #1, especially without a single chicken dinner, which I do believe, spoiler alert, they might get eventually throughout the entirety of Group A. But this is looking like a stacked top 5. But all gamers, Niptra, I know you and me, we're pretty hyped about this team.
Yes.
Just shy of making it top 5. They're going to come out swinging on our next Durango.
Oh, I can't wait. They have been looking really, really good so far. You know, the points don't necessarily add up to a really good game, but they have been making moves, which I'm really appreciating. I do want to go just very quickly, though, on to 4 Thrives there, is that, yes, in that last game, they did get a bit swallowed up in all the teams going to the same position. That's fair. However, we are seeing like 16 eliminations, 5 placement points. I don't like that.
Mostly from the Rondo too, right?
Mostly from the Rondo, exactly. So for me, I'm kind of just like, oh, I hope that changes quickly.
What do you want to see exactly out of 4 Thrives, though, since you don't like what they're currently doing?
I mean, they've been having
Points.
some... Points is a great answer. Short
Placement
answer, points. Long answer, I need them to continue to be a little bit more like that Rondo. They're more controlling into the end game, and then after that, you know, being a little bit more aggressive. I think getting swallowed up was not the best idea for Erangel, but, you know, into the next one, I need a little bit more of a Rondo.
The third party that they were able to do on Furia and Go, though, it ended up working out for them right up until the zone started pushing.
Yeah, it was a good idea, but I feel like it's more like decision-making into the sense just commit to your play. I prefer to see a full team commit to a bad play together than just being a bit indecisive, taking literally 3 fights at once. There was Furia, there was RRQ, and above them there was Aurora at that point, if I'm not mistaken. So there's too much going on. Pick a fight, commit to it, and if you keep 4 players alive, guess what? You can fight later on down the line.
You know who's not picking fights? Team Goat. They have had so many chances where they have gotten knocks and they are not following through. So, I mean, you know, they're having teams in contention on each side of them. And for some reason, they're not making those decisions that you're talking about to follow up on those knocks and then clearly getting third-partied. And something is going wrong with this team, because this is not the kind of stats that they are generally used to pulling in these sorts of tournaments. But I think they've got like three on the board. Like, this is not something we should be seeing from Go.
I know what the issue is. They don't have a hovercraft for Moxie. I didn't see it. This man needs a hovercraft. Get it, and they might get a win.
By the way, on the previous interview that we got from Kalaris too with Falak, that might be the most smack talk that I think I've heard Falak say since he ended up saying, Falak here, Rosemary here. But let's send it over to Kalaris and Jackie at the stage.
That's right, thank you boys. Of course, I'm here with Jackie to talk
What
about
up,
some of the
France?
stuff going on so far. I want to talk to you about Geek and how they were able to play out that first game. High ground control, very important, really kind of spread out for a good while, and that win overall gives me high hopes for Geek here. What do you think?
Well, you were getting excited even in the green room. James was there effectively like some sort of brain box hooked up to a metaphorical cerebro, dropping mad lines and predicting what was an inevitably sick outcome. So you were always on that train, and it arrived safely at the proverbial station.
Yeah, it did. I think that technically Fourth Thrives could have gone onto that high ground and tried to challenge for that, but again, you know, with that being a bit more of a dicey situation, IQ being elsewhere to kind of look in the opposite directions, bit difficult for them to make that work. So good start for Geek. Obviously going down to 3 in this last one, bit of a tough time to really make it work on Erangel, right?
Yeah, that's true. It's, you know, one of those big pivoting points. And the good thing about G's is if you have 2 of them, that's a good game. And there is another team with a G in the name that impresses me, but we've had some disagreements, James.
I think disagreements is the right way to describe it, right? Because I think that they replaced Four Thrives at PMMI, kind of got 23rd place, but you think the GOAT team is on the ramp,
Look, all I'm saying is, much like skateboarding, you got to start, get the gravity, hit that ramp, and you got to go up for a bit. Takes a bit of time, right? You ever been on a roller coaster?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know when you get to the top, you can't drop if you ain't got height, bud. So you got to ramp. And Maxman's been saying they are ramping for some time, and I'd be inclined to agree. GOAT, that spells go. I think they could pop off, bud.
Yeah, I'm on the Foops train. Where are you?
I'm more Moxie. The guy's got chutzpah, he's got charisma, and he's going to be rizzing up Paris, I tell you.
There you go. All right. Well, without further ado, it's time to head on over to the caster team here for our next game here for PMWC.
Oh, absolutely. I'm ready for him. I'm ready to get that Riz coming through from Moxie. We'll see if they're able to take it to the battlegrounds, though, as Erangel is our next match. It's our middle Erangel map. We've got 3 today. We've already seen 1. Let's see if things are going to go differently here.
I'm upset that no one talked about Force in that whole segment. Dude's a madman. I mean, he's propping up the thing. He's the one pushing
It's all right.
down roller coaster up the ramp right now.
You know what? We've got the whole game to talk about it, so we can show that.
I don't need that much time.
Okay.
Well, like 30 seconds was around enough.
You know what?
Yeah.
Pick a side, you know? Enough of this fencing. We're going into this game from Novo up to Stalborough. Heavy east lean on the plane path blank. Places like Georgia Pole, pretty inaccessible. Saverni, though, for Aurora, should be pretty chill.
Well, I mean, they could do both, right? They could easily do Sosnovka. I think for Aurora, Sosnovka drop here wouldn't be a bad idea. Depends how much success they're having. Saverni, you got the loot truck over there as well, so potential they want to lock in on that. But it does seem like Aurora is dropping out up towards Sosnovka. After all, Geek, not doing badly. I think that they have the right idea of it. There was that game we just saw where the greed did come through, right? We saw the eyes turn gold for a second, and then quickly they met their demise soon afterwards, the old misers of those locations. But I do think that for Geek, there was right maneuvers being made. It's just some of that inexperience here and there. It's sometimes to bite them in those situations. I 100% know some of those teams would have regrouped a lot sooner on that spot. Ulf also, it's a bitter pill to swallow after that last game versus Coops. But yeah, it's a tough position to play inside that shack. That's all they really had to work with. I don't think they had too many vehicles either, otherwise they might be just set up a bit more of a junkyard in that location. This time around looking for small points. But again, it's shaping up quite nicely on the leaderboard. It's nice to see South Korea up in front in first place with KRX, but Aurora, Four Thrives, Ulf, All Gamers, OG's even up there, which is cool to see. These are sort of the teams we expected.
Yeah, absolutely. You need to be looking out for it. The circle did pop during that blank, and it is heavy southeast. It looks like we're going to all corners of Erangel today. It does cut in a majority of, well, all of Novo, a little bit of that military island as well. So access is potentially there. Could potentially see some hovercraft rotations. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, what a hop. He's mad with it. Looking good, but the bullets now ringing out from the high ground. But the jet force not hitting for quite a while there. We'll finally be able to put that one to bed. Yeah, it gets
him eventually, but might have had an easier time if he had the Ninetales Fury AUG skin, which you can grab in-game today. Make your rolls, make your pulls, try and get that skin, because it does look really nice. One of my favourite ones to come to the game so far. Everyone knows I'm sort of biased towards anime skins. Okay, generally it's a really good one. Monora Q is on the send-out currently. You do have Thunderstork down towards the south side. They're currently playing Milter, a good spot to start off with here. You have a lot of Sosnovka actually pulled into this one, but it's the amount of water involved. Hello! We are live from Paris currently. A lot of fans here with us, which is nice to see. Joining right from the beginning here to support their favourite teams.
Real mix of support from lots of different teams, fan bases. Love to see it. Getting in and amongst it. Nigma Galaxy taking down the loot truck, grabbing themselves some goodies from the back, making sure they've got everything that they need, and they will be able to burst those doors wide open. Plenty of ordnance to send down range. And in they go. Coop's going to be taking on the center there. Is Max going to be happy? Is he going to get an MG3?
I mean, Ralph's just got a shotgun right now, which isn't ideal, but did get the level 3 vest, which might help him live for a little bit longer when he makes those crazy crashes like he did versus Ulf. Definitely a good distraction, though, to allow Coops to explode onto the scene there. But yeah, what I was talking about is a huge amount of water that's involved here. He's a gargantuan amount. And I think for a lot of players, they're quite salty about it, just like the sea, because this is giving very few areas to play. And as you move over towards that southeast side, you're on that slope down towards Mills Power. You have the Deadwoods. This is not a very fun area of the map to play in terms of when you've got 16 teams all in play right now, which is why you're seeing a very slow rollout. Most teams realize that they're going to be playing Edge for a long time off the back of this one.
Long enough to maybe see those two of our youngest fans in the crowd grow old enough maybe to play in these tournaments. Maybe to play in these tournaments themselves. Break away from on the north side. Flasher pushing in past that mansion prison area. Looking to send on towards the top of the hill, towards that lumberyard position potentially, or might just draw short on the south side of prison, around those shelter entrances.
Yeah, we do. I mean, we've got some loud fans in the crowd today. We've got some chanting of 4T, which is always good to see. And I mean, they've got some good fans as well, and they deserve it with some of the performances they've been putting up so far. 23 points currently. Again, we got to back it off a little bit, though, coming into this game. Pull back on the gas, right? I don't think they need to go too hard just yet. They have some strong players on that team, and they have the consistency to work with. And I agree with Seven. It's probably the most smack talk I've ever heard from Falak before. He's a very respectful guy at the end of the day, despite being such a menacing game. But yeah, it is funny that for Falak, smack talk consists of, yeah, if I am consistent, you are all going to have a horrible time.
I think that's, to be fair though, I kind of think that's true of maybe any player in this lobby.
No.
It's about it, but it is that consistency is so crucial, right?
Well, it depends what your consistency is.
Yeah, okay.
Consistently bad.
I'll say at least 50% of the lobby, if they are on a consistently performing day at their sort of peak, yeah, absolutely. Anybody on their best day could sweep a lobby like this.
Hey, but okay, let me pitch you this.
Okay.
Let me throw you a curveball right now.
All right.
Take Doc.
Okay.
Put Doc on his best day. How many other players really live up to that hype?
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? If Doc's on his best day, nobody stands a chance.
How many, if we say everyone else is on their best day, still how many players live up to Doc on his best day?
Okay, yeah, fair.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You picking up what I'm putting
there are levels to this. Absolutely.
There are levels to this.
There's Doc, then there's maybe Falak, sure. Maybe Coops could potentially step up there. He's been a long while coming, but I liked the little rev of the engine in that last match towards the end. But he was allowed to unleash. Weirdly though,
as well.
Yeah, weirdly though, yeah, they are completely split right now. I feel like this is something that happens with Nigma Galaxy way too often, is that they just split 2 and 2, and they're opposite sides of the map.
You have to give these guys a little bit of credit right now. This is a horrendous rotation to be making. Everyone knows it's really difficult to play out here. This is a fairly central location of the circle. You leave 2 players behind to try and get looted up as much as possible. Enigma Galaxy, and then you just make this wild approach. If anything, this has worked out ridiculously well. They have 2 players over on the coastal side down towards Milton Park. If this continues to move southeast, this is not a bad spot to play. And now you have an anchor point to play off the back of. So Enigma Galaxy here, they take a huge gamble. But again, for them, gambles are required considering that first game they had of the day, which was so terrible. But they managed to get 10 on their second match. And with this, they might be able to pump that up a little bit further. So I actually don't mind this. I don't mind this.
Push up those points, get a little bit more amongst it on the tables. As the backstop for Enigma Galaxy, look at a regroup. They've got about 3 kilometers to go before they find their other duo. So a long road ahead of them on the south side, potentially fraught with danger.
Step 2, yeah.
Yeah, this is nasty.
Then maybe we can get to profit, but yeah, step 2's got to come through first.
Yeah, and they've got Aurora behind them as well. This is a pretty nasty spot, I think it's safe to say, for the backstop. The circle does go a little bit more land-based, but it still cuts in maybe 20% water here, Blank. Keeps that prison position in. The hills to the north of Milter up towards that lumberyard, the deadwood as well. Teams are going to have to try and find their place amongst the trees. It is going to be quite close. For all of these teams, a bit too close, I think, for most of their liking. I think that's that's 4 Thrives coming across the backstop duo of Enigma Galaxy, but nobody's slowing down. They want to get into the circle.
There's a lot of place to play here. We are kind of focusing up around lumberyard, so we have that high ground in play, which is going to cut out a little bit of a cold around that central area of this circle. You see, amazing, no one's playing up towards mansion. No one cares about the Popka. Try and get ourselves as central as possible. Work our way into this one. Not a lot of fights going through. Teams more focused on the wheel. 10 and 2 right now to get into this circle. So we'll get a secondary close on this one coming up shortly. Enigma Galaxy move over further towards that northeast side. They are just about eking their way in. Don't forget to 40 though.
Good opener for them, looking
Nice.
for more against the Zypher, but they go down 1 and 2. Heavy blows dealt towards Geeky, but there is an answer, and it's Falak and Zypher now. Looking to try and take on Sapchi and Kevin from down below. Moving that hovercraft into position, but that could trap the nade in with them. Zypher in danger, has to step in. Can hop out, can he go for the rest? No, there's another nade. And T24 is a goner. Zypher stays alive though, with the protection of the hovercraft. It's going up in smoke, it's on fire now. Forced out, more nades. GK laying siege to them. IQ wanted to try and stay alive here, but he's bleeding. Falak's nowhere to be seen on this fight.
IQ's down, so 4 Thrives go down to 2 once again. This is a real rough approach over the last 2 games. Even Ulf's getting involved now. They got some good shots there, able to do a little bit more damage. Zypher on a sticky situation. Alula actually not a bad spot. We haven't seen too much out of this team so far. All gamers were instant towards the central of the circle. And they are playing around that lumberyard area.
This is pretty good news for PMWC on that north side to see 4 Thrives losing 3 of their players early. A team that's chasing going down. Aurora also losing a player. They're pretty happy. GK going down to 2. First place is looking pretty nice right now for them. But remember, this is a chase for top 5 for direct qualification spots here in Group A and indeed in Group B after this. But it's always good to have an early lead. And that is exactly what they're going to be looking to do here. For K1DRX on the north side, they are chilling.
Yeah, KRX fighting right now. They are having a good time of it. Looking to push that points count a bit further upwards. Circle does move back down again. You know, Enigma Galaxy, again, this is a massive gamble. I completely agree with you, right? They've hit 7s across the board, though, and it's worked out. It has worked out for them. They even got themselves a loot crate. I mean, that is lucky. That is a little bit lucky. But we'll see what they can get done with it, because, again, Enigma Galaxy has thrown away a lot of endgames in the past, even though they get themselves there. I think Coops is that secret bit of sauce that they do require to get into those endgames and play them out well.
This must be how Aurora lost their player. 2 orangutan there. Doc, yeah, just caught out in the open. Yeah. Slow start of the vehicle.
You know what? Aru is looking really good today. I think for Aru, there was always that question for OG, is that does the gun skill live up to the hype here at PMWC? Seems like these guys have been doing a lot of work in the back end here, and Aru is showing up as the leader. As Zypher will go down, it's 4Thrives now out. The first team to leave us here, 16th place.
Very tricky rotate coming through for them. They got split up. They couldn't quite convert over towards Geekay on their engagement. It looked like they had a really good opener, but the shots just weren't landing. It was unfortunate, but they do fall for it. Aurora, they're looking to keep things trucking though. And remember, we know what they could do with a duo. We've given them an extra player this time around. They're on 3. And they've already opened up for an Elim. They're in a pretty cheeky little spot there as well. Controlling quite a lot of the open ground towards those Milta Power positions, towards mini Milta Power as well. The warehouses on that south side. Could be a pretty powerhouse spot.
That's right. In Milta Power.
Oh, power.
Little stock here. I mean, for Ulf, they're playing the ridge side down towards the side of crates. It's not a horrible place to play, but it really depends on the next circle, right? It's so hard to know where it's going to go because it's still folding over towards Deadwoods. It's still folding back the other way towards Milta Power, as well as Mini Milta. I'm curious to see how they want to play this out. Goat's really trying to pull the elastic band both ways. They're dead center of it all. Good shots though from Genfos. I mean, he's been on a bit of a tear today with a massive recovery over on Rondo. Now looking to put the hurt in over towards Flower H.
Just a couple of pedals left on that rotate there, but somehow managing to escape with a little bit of life left in him.
He knocks me not.
He knocks me not, seemingly the conclusion on that one. They can get some healing done. Sprout anew. With 3 players alive on the west side. Gaming Stars nade over towards X-Force Rejects. And another one puts the cat amongst the pigeons and takes down Shiva as well. They're not going to be able to get this forward duo back up. Look at the backstops. They're not for moving. Not one bit.
Maniac getting some good damage in. My goodness me. What a horrendous circle. Sent over towards the northern side. Look at all the water in play. Ulf just got sent a lifeline though. Kelsey needs to live this rotate though. Needs to get back to the rest of the team. As a 4, they have a good time. Great shot from Aaron.
Where did that come from? All right, all pulling it out the bag, as well as Enigma Galaxy on that south coast side. They can sweep through. Furia looking to try and challenge. Could be a little bit difficult to deal with, but I feel like Enigma Galaxy have the inside track there. You're right, though, to highlight that errant spray. It was pretty nutty. The guy is insane. You've talked about being his biggest fan. I think you can be proud in that title right now.
Well, again, the speed at which he identifies the location, understands that this is a shot that he needs to hit right now versus Gaming Stars to ensure that Kelsey gets back to the team, because they know of all people inside this lobby that they have a fantastic chance, at least a top 3 here from this position, but they need to be a 4-man. They have to be a 4-man. Kelsey gets back towards the squad, and this is a great start for them. The rest of the teams will be starting to flow on in now. They've got Aurora down towards that south side, but likely they'll stick around here for a little bit longer, understanding that Mini Milta, as well as the compound down towards the south, likely won't move in the near future. Can pick themselves up a couple of eliminations there, and they might be in the next circle too.
Okay, all right. I feel like if you've made your predictions over on the EWC app, then if you put Ulf in, you might be pretty happy right now. It's a little bit difficult potentially if they have to move away from the coastline. I feel like if you put Enigma Galaxy in as a prediction as well, that could have been a pretty decent shout.
And a surprising one.
Yeah, I think certainly given the start of this match, right? But looking at the rest of the lobby, there is a lot more danger on the western side. Ulf taken down with a long-range shot from Mini 14. Might be Reservoir though. And Ulf are down to 2 active though.
Yeah, it's 2 players that went down in the front line. Basically, Scarface and Ketch absolutely have to instantaneously help there. It's not the case. Ooh, I mean, I think maybe the 2-2 split was just unfortunate. Alula also get involved, and this is a 4v2 if it comes down to it. Scarface and Ketch got a big old task ahead of them.
Oh, Oh, they're going for one, and actually, X-Force Rejects going to slow Gaming Stars potentially from getting involved as a third party on the north side, taking one of their players out. Maniac is down. You've got Q and DRX on that north side as well, who have yet to fully regroup and make their way forwards. A lot of pressure is going to be felt by the positions on the coastline. This southwest side that we're on board with now does need to conclude as Flash are rolling around the ridge lines, but not quite able to find the opener. They only have 3 players, and RRQ are waiting. They are ready to see who emerges from this one and how many points they can earn from it.
AJL to make the move out here. Bows are running in alongside with a blue. I mean, respect XZZ. I would 100% feel like that was the knock as well. Looked away in that moment. More pressing matches ahead of him. As Zeus backs down. Thundertalk also shots over towards Furia. Furia getting absolutely decimated as they try and pull out from Milta. Now Enigma Galaxy, they're just going to play it off of the power grid here.
Orangutan trying to move parallel to Flash. AGAL as well, but nobody's looking happy as everybody's losing players. 2 players on the back line may be resable if they're quick about it. As Flower looking to pull a player back to his feet, but they won't care. DRX on that north side. They should just be able to tear this one through if RRQ don't get to them first, because they are slamming straight into the south flank.
RQ, yeah, you're right. They are absolutely rinsing squads at the moment with good shots through the smoke. We'll take down Feiren to start things off. Hoxie also took an unfortunate knock and will be flushed out because of it. Aru and Wizgod looking to stay alive, but it's just down to Aru now. Molotov off towards the right-hand side. It's not quite on target. Immediately, Aru's going to swing round. Lepar has to win this. We'll find Aru. RRQ lives to see another day, but with just one player to do it. It is going to be him as the Wanderer inside of the circle. It's going to be close, but should get the first aid.
Looking for more loot as well. Stage 5 is just about survivable for long enough. Hops in. Pops the bandage as well. Doesn't have any stims ticking him up just yet. And actually is going to go straight towards Aurora. Not in the zone either. So has to take a beat to try and get some healing done. Only 2 nades to try and find an opener. And it is just Reefus in this location for the time being. The rest of Aurora look at a regroup now though. And it's going to get more dangerous for Lepar in the next 20 seconds.
Hell, you know what? Enigma Galaxy could go all the way on this one. And it really could be a Galaxy big brain move on the early game to go for that rotate so early away from the rest of the lads at Pachinki. I love it. I really love it. I like the fact that they didn't feel dismayed after that first game. Watching Satan with his head on the pillow was pretty crushing for me, honestly, because I know how that must have felt. I can try and understand it. But for them to come out with this kind of maneuver in Game 3, love it. I really do love it. And if it pays off, that will give them some great confidence into the future.
Or maybe it could be a false positive, you know, like this. It's so difficult to call things like that. Aurora suffering heavily. They are still 3 players alive, and all 3 are in the zone, but they're under a lot of pressure. This is Lepar actually doing the damage. Over towards Popsiol, pop all of those smokes around him to try and keep his teammates safe, and I think they're going to get this res. Gaming Stars under pressure. As the Kawum DRX managed to move into position, but look at the step up. Biddy gets rebuffed, and it might just be going south for the Koreans. TRE just has to stare from behind the tree as Biddy falls down on location. 2 players now, and the north side getting dismantled. Gaming Stars holding strong. The nade doesn't connect.
TRE still alive here. Next nade might be on target. Explodes by the side of him. KRX is down. Gaming Stars right now looking awesome, but are now down to just 2. All for weather the storm, but man, they would have loved to have more players up there. And it was very livable down towards that south side. I think they wanted to keep tabs on that northern edge, though. It is just really good shots from Gaming Stars to 1-2 punch both Kelsey and Aaron. Again, potentially is a moment there where one of the players should have just dropped back, smoked up, rather than trying to re-aggress on that trade. But we didn't quite see exactly what happened there, so we just don't know. Next circle comes through. Enigma Galaxy have to move. They're one of the only teams outside the circle right now. Aurora looks to back it out slightly, but it is just sitting ahead of them from Thundertalk.
I think they're going back for vehicles here. They want to get a little bit of speed into this one. They are the only team with 4 players alive. Looks like, yeah, they're going to step in. He's waiting for the right time. Okay, yeah, they're recalculating. recalibrating. And they're going to try and move forwards. You imagine that they're going to be trying to pop smokes potentially over towards Goat's direction.
One vehicle.
And down the hill. They're covering their rotate.
Okay, Ralph's going to stick behind. Makes sense. Sitting's directly underneath. Not going to cause any problems. One vehicle does move up. Gets into position. Some damage sent through.
Oh, if one of them takes a heavy hit and drops down to try and preserve the health bar, it could be that Sitting's just going to wait and take those shots. He's still in the zone and he hasn't made a move for a long, long time. I don't know if they're aware of his position.
Ralph is very low. They know roughly where they're coming from now, and Ralph opted to stay behind just in case, but his approach is going to be very difficult. Going to have to get on his belly and snake his way in. Smoke's going to have to be used here to get him up into position. Yeah, but for Goat, these buildings are crucial right now. The game will slow down massively, at least for the time being. Aurora's got a coupe to work with. That's about it. Not the most denser vehicles either. That will go up in flames pretty quickly.
It depends who's taking shots, because I don't think Enigma Galaxy can go for the full volley at the moment. Goat don't necessarily have the angles to go for a full team volley at it at the moment. It depends on where they're trying to go for Aurora, but I feel like they've got a little bit of time, maybe about 5 seconds of runway to play with before it will just go down. And 5 seconds is enough to do quite a lot.
Quick sweep round. A little bit of information. See where those shots do come from. They have the sight line slightly covered up from Goat here, but as they move further down the road, it becomes not so much. And they almost have to play in alongside with Goat because Goat is so secure in this location on the southeast. Enigma Galaxy knows that too. They're waiting for the next circle to pop, which is taking its sweet time. And there's the MG3 job.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I spotted that one earlier in the Elim feed. I forgot to bring it up, but they did manage to pick that one up, I imagine, very early from the loot truck in Pachinki. And they've been marshalling it ever since. In the hands of Satan. Nades on in. Trying to find the player, sneaking his way through. Not quite connecting this time. Gaming Stars, the team to draw our current table toppers to a close. Q1 DRX did fall to them. They couldn't quite push through on the north side.
They know there's another team here because they didn't fully finish out Ulf there, so they know the rest of the squad must be further down. Oh, you must be joking me. It drops over towards Enigma Galaxy on that southeast side, but for Thunder Talk, 3 points. 3 points.
Absolutely. They should be able to survive probably up into a 3rd place after this. Aurora still taking so much trouble from Lepar. I think with this circle, though, for Aurora, what are your choices here? Is it just go for Goat?
I mean, you could probably try and rock up over towards where Ulf is playing on this north side. It's a hell of a dash for yourself, but if you can try and get yourself in and amongst the rocky outcrops, is probably the best way to go. Because if you try and crash Enigma Galaxy, you get shot at by Go, and Go is going to be a hard crash and a half.
Well,
they're going to go for it, but 2 players go down instantly. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, no good option there for Aurora. But QMDRX going to be pretty happy with 8 teams still alive. It's only a single placement point that they would find, so they may just be able to maintain their spot at the top. It really doesn't feel like there's 8 teams alive in this circle, Blank, but there's so many stragglers and only 1 team with 4. Of course, Enigma Galaxy, with their mad dash earlier, able to do a lot of work from this cliff top. The 4 Elians they found. Reefus is crawling forward. The bar finally goes down. That allows Reefus a lot more latitude for movement.
Yeah, it does, but also Ulf now is giving away their position. Rough idea of where they are. Good shot again. I mean, Ulf's spotting him. Ulf is spotting him. I said he could see a marble from a mountaintop, but just as easily finds the marble in the grass as well. Now looking down over towards the Reefus is the last to fall, and from 8 to go down to 4.
Very, very quick. And remember, there is still that solo, so it's pretty much 3. Thundertalk leaving their lone wreck down on the bottom of the cliffs, shotgun in hand, cowering underneath the rocks.
Yeah, I like how I gave a little bit of love over towards Force. He's been offed in this game. Okay, shots coming through from Kedge. I mean, what else can you do really? I mean, Enigma Galaxy has a lot of control here. Goat's gonna have to push out, and Enigma Galaxy is fairly easily covered. It is wild the amount of water that's still in this circle, and finally we pull back to the benefit of Goat. They're gonna be very happy with this one.
They keep one of their buildings in, although not all of them looking super happy. However, they're really not in any danger right now. They can just put their players around this building, not really worry too much because they know everybody else is over on this cliffside.
It's an impossible game for everyone but Enigma Galaxy, I'm not gonna lie to you.
You think? You reckon?
Yeah.
I think with good circles, Goat might have a chance.
And what circle are you looking for?
Southwest, southwest, southwest. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
We do have to end the game at some point, Joe.
No,
Okay.
let's keep it going forever.
Yeah, I mean, if they could, if we could get a stage 11, it'd be great. But I just don't see anyone else winning this. We all know when you play in these areas, as soon as you come out to this open ground here, it is a death sentence. If they had vehicles, maybe they could hit a flying V over towards the loot crate. They have to move now. If Goat wants to win the game, they have to move now whilst they're fighting.
They have to read it. They have to get out. But do they have the smokes? Are they in position? Do they have the vehicles even to make this one move forwards? I believe that they do. Another nade over the top from Lord as the backlines are keeping Enigma Galaxy on 4 players. Ketch gets rezzed, and now they're back as 2. Another nade goes long. They're not quite finding it. They're holding out. A nade forwards. Catches them on the backline. Takes them super low, but it's not quite enough to stop Coops and Lord rolling on forwards. And Lord is down. Coops is low. Where are Goat, Blank? Where are they?
I mean, to be fair, they left Satan behind with the MG3. That's a good weapon to hold on. But finally, they're thinking, potentially, we got to make a move off the back of this. They've been setting up this smoke train for quite a while. This is good, actually. I quite like this from Goat. They have to take this opportunity. It's a little bit late, but again, it takes a long time to set up those smoke trains. Sitting is very happily looking for his 2nd place.
He can hope. 3rd place right now, guaranteed for him. A nice little boon to Thunder Talk to get them off the bottom of the tables. Hopefully, a big nade. Takes a lot of damage off the MG3 angle as well. Over onto Satan. That's going to force him to go for the heal. And he's down.
That's bad.
The MG3 out, and Ralph now is isolated. Foopsman on the top of the building has got that high ground advantage to potentially find Ralph. The drop down came through from Lord as well. He's down in the water. He's looking for the last straggler from Thunder Talk. They kind of know where he's going to be now, and they're scouting it out, but they may have overcommitted to this split. Lord needs to get back into an angle where he can contribute to this fight.
Yeah, no, I mean, Sitting is still here. Could cause a big problem for them. Starts to get his way back up the hill right now. Like you said, getting the MG3 down is really bad news. Good shot from Coops once again. He has to be the man of the moment right now. Boots on the back line is a big deal for them. But the circle is starting to push them in. This is where it gets hard. Goat wasn't able to create enough of an opportunity. Killer Joe with some good shots back that way.
Putting them back and giving them a scare. Killer Joe does go down, and Coops now steps up for more, but Foopsman's not suppressing the angle. Goat playing with 2, and they're on the cliff. Lord is down. Coops now under pressure, and they are melting underneath it. Thunder Talk, they do finally fall, but it's only 1 player. It's all up to Coops, and he's dropped down.
Coops has fallen off. I mean, for Enigma Galaxy, it felt like they just crumbled like a stale biscuit underneath. Go tough. Moxie looking down towards Coops. He's the final player left alive, and Go is going to be able to get up to the 3-man. Where was Lord? Where was Ralph's rebuttal on that western side? And Coops goes down to the zone. Goodness me. Go get themselves the win. I mean, Jackie was right all along.
Moxie hits them with the Riz here in Paris. They are able to find the chicken dinner of what seemed to be an impossible scenario. I feel like Enigma Galaxy just got in their own head.
Yeah, I don't. I feel like pushing Ulf wasn't a necessity, though. I feel like the biggest threat came from Goat that game. That's where you should have been looking. That's where you should have been watching. As soon as you start seeing the smoke train being unleashed, be like, guys, you've got to come back. There's no reason to push that far out. Those players are going to come out into the open eventually. Goat will see them first. They'll likely take shots, and we can always just smoke off our angles versus them. We don't need these 2 eliminations, but we do not want to lose the chicken dinner. That's what matters more. Really unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate. But that western side between Satan and Ralph, there wasn't a lot of pushback over towards those players.
No. I mean, I'm also slightly intrigued as to the reasoning Lords drop down there towards the end. I mean, you have, unless he just lost his footing, right? This is after that had all happened and he climbed back up, but it felt
Just look
like
over.
he
इसने
needed
मारा
to be
था
on that
मेरे ख्याल से.
cliffside in order to help with those off angles, to stop Goat running through, because they were moving tree to tree completely out in the open. Goops had complete broadside, and they were only able to find one. Again, we can't take away from the fact that it
अभी
was
तो ना पे
a pretty incredible
Oh, yeah,
rotation
yeah,
from
yeah,
Nick
yeah,
McGalaxy
yeah,
early
yeah.
on the game. I was very excited to see them
Yes,
win
no,
there.
points will
I'm
win.
glad that Goat took the
30
opportunity
cross
when they
मिलेगा
did,
उन्हें.
because again, that's what we were talking about during the game, is that during that push up there, Goat's got to do something. We pan back, they're setting up the smoke train, really nice stuff, and then they pull the trigger on it. Superman plays off the back of the building top. Lovely stuff, really, really good stuff. Anyway, Nick McGalaxy himself second place, but it's Goat who takes it all. Let's head back over to 7.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PMWC at EWC 26. My name is the 7WG, and I'm joined by none other than one of the GOATs. The GOATs of PUBG Mobile Esports, Scout. Scout, how are you enjoying Paris so far?
It's lovely, to be honest. I think it's my second time here, and I'm pretty much loving it. Again, watching PUBG Mobile Esports at international stage, nothing gets better than this.
Does this make you want to come back? Because I know you're currently wanting to, right?
Yeah, 100%. Would love to be back on the stage, competing.
Hey, maybe next year we'll see you playing here. That'll be amazing to see. How are you enjoying so far what you're seeing out of PUBG Mobile Esports? How it has progressed through the years as well?
I think the new players are pretty skilled, and they have pushed the skill ceiling so high that we, being the veterans, we need to catch up with them, honestly. But yeah, we did it back in the days, we can do it again.
How about any words of encouragement for the Indian players here?
I think it's a long cut off from the international circuit from a long period of time. So I guess, yeah, they will get back. I think OG is the only team that has come second time in the international circuit. So it's a good experience for them. And I think, looking at the team right now, they're taking fights, looking pretty confident. So yeah, hope for a positive result out there.
I'm going to put you on the spot real quick. Who is the GOAT of PUBG Mobile Esports?
Come on, I think everyone would agree with me. That's Paraboy. There's no second thought.
All right. Let us know on the social media using the hashtag EWC and hashtag PUBG Mobile what you guys think, because I would have to agree with you as well. And you're one of my GOATs, brother. I'm so glad I had to do this with you. Any words that you got for your fans?
I'm glad you guys supported me or through.
One Piece. मिनट में मैच स्टार्ट होगा. वक्त है तो अगर वक्त है तो अगर वक्त मिला तो वक्त है तो हम टीम लगा लेते हैं. निकलते हैं को ब्रेक दिया था हर दो मैच उसके बाद ब्रेक ही तो दिया था, तो अभी जल्द ही स्टार्ट हो जाएगा. तब हम एक मैच AI generated. Okay.
For PMWC, reaching the world stage was already history. But once the matches began, they proved they had not traveled there just to participate.
But he's found Mafioso, he's got the flush. Carry as well. Nucky, no! How can you do it to him? They want that first place where you're gonna have to prize it from his cold, dead hands. Squashed with a chance now, and he's able to close it down.
Four Thrives finished second in the group stage, going directly into the grand finals, and eventually securing 7th place in the world.
Last year, PMWC taught us to be more aggressive and more consistent to win this championship.
Their journey began at the PMGO Season 1 South Asia Finals, where they handled the pressure of playing at home and claimed the regional championship.
Now sending shots around the corner, so much damage done, and it's ended. 4 Thrives get themselves a chicken dinner and secure an unbelievably good position.
That victory sent them to Jakarta for the PMGO Season 1 main event, where they would face teams from across the world. And on the opening day of the grand finals, 4 Thrives took complete control.
Possible, but IQ's down, and T24, we're 1 versus 1. Weapon swap with the shotgun around his teammate. And 4 Thrives!
After 6 matches, they had collected 3 wins and 82 points, building a commanding lead at the top of the leaderboard.
After the 3 chickens on PMGO finals day 1, our confidence boosted a lot. Like, we didn't felt any pressure and we knew we are going to win because we had a big lead.
The second day brought a different challenge. Every team in the lobby was chasing them, and every mistake could reopen the championship race. They finished with 122 points, 77 eliminations, and 3 wins to become the PMGO Season 1 champions, securing their return to PMWC. Last year, they arrived as history makers. This year, they arrive as global champions.
Nothing has changed for us. Our hunger is still the same. Even you can say we are more hungry for this PMWC trophy. We are even more confident than before. We have more experience. We believe that we can be the team who can win this back-to-back global trophy.
4 Thrives have already shown that a Pakistani team can reach the world stage. Now, 4 Thrives head to the PMWC at EWC 26, ready to prove that PMGO was not the end of their rise. It was only the beginning.
Тапай, нормально все. Окей, тапаю. Я пойду убивать его. Нет, не надо сейчас. Мы ресимся. Право ног добей, маскалад добей. Датек, класс. Все, он под вами. Не дайте, пусть он не умрет от зоны. Да, значит, я закидываюсь и упадем. Все, да нет, надо было сразу. Все, норм. Хорошо.
Victor Chevalier. Kazuyami Shima. Get ready for the next battle. Je te tiens. Get ready for the next battle.
Você vai ver o melhor da capoeira.
Round 1. Fight.
Minha vez. Hora de fazer valer a pena. Os ventos da vitória estão a nosso favor. Esse é o seu último jogo.
Round 2. Fight.
Vambora! É malandragem!
Round 3. Fight.
Vamos lá! Vambora! Je te tiens.
KO.
Pour toi.
Round 4. Fight.
Vamos lá. Vambora. É malandragem.
Soyons efficaces.
Échec et mat. Dispersion.
You win.
Quel incroyable combat. Au fait, puis-je t'envoyer la facture du nettoyage?
Get ready for the next battle.
अगर आए हैं अभी हम बैकग्राउंड नहीं चलाते फिर भले ही माशाल्लाह से नेट हमारा तो चल रहा है otra es सबसे ज़्यादा फेरी फेरी पे है फेरी पे केयर एक्सपी वैसे उसके आसपास ही उतरती है हमेशा पिछली दफ़ा क्लोज हो गया 25 26 हो गया ये भी क्या कीक ऑन कोड शाबाश लड़ो एक दूसरे को मारो गुड हो गया खून तो नहीं निकला है? नहीं, सही है। ओह, कोड का हो रहा है। सात बज के 22 मिनट, और 7 बज के 22 मिनट क्या, 7 मिनट 22 सेकंड। तो जब मैच स्टार्ट हो गया, तो वो हाँ सॉरी, 7 मिनट बाद सर्कल बंद कैसे हो रहा है? ठीक है ठीक है, 50 सेकंड में सर्कल क्लोज होगा। फोर्थ राइज का भी दिखा वो किस वाले ब्रिज के ऊपर है? सर सर से अरोरा के आर एक्स। मार दे यार, अरे क्यों वाले, मार दे इसको। हाँ, भाई भाई कुछ जाओ। बढ़िया। पीछे भी देखो भाई। बीच में ना फंस जाना भाई। किस वाले ब्रेक आ रहे हैं? ओके फोर्थ राइट बहुत अच्छी जगह ले लिया फोर्थ राइट ने होल्ड करने के लिए उधर से जाता हूँ चेक तो मैंने केक को उधर सामने फ्यूरिया है सामने ऑल गेमर्स हैं ओ जी उफ 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 तो बॉय केक का एक है केक केक क्लियर हो गया अरोरा बता रही है क्या वो अरोरा क्यों हो रही है फ्यूरिया कोड का उठा लिया अच्छा कोड का तो एक ही बता था वेलफ का गया निग्मा गैलेक्सी ने 4 किसके मारे और जैसी अच्छा 5 6 5 एलिमिनेशन फोर्थ राइस कब तक नहीं है होल्ड करो कोड ओ भाई ये निकाल फंसा सकती थी निगमा गैलेक्सी को गए यार आरके वाला भी गया। वो आ गया अपनी, वो बता रही है वो चैंपियंस क्यों है। KRX का एक ओ फिनिश कर दिया उसने। IQ ने उठा लिया, एक नॉक किया। अच्छा वो, तो वो वहां से आ रहे थे। फिनिश। ओ तो पंदों ने भागा है। फंस गया। दो बजे दो फोर्थ रह गए, वो अलग लोग क्या उठाने। चलो, और क्यू वाले का KRX का उठा ली। फ्लैश बिल्कुल आउट है भाई। अब मारेंगे इसको। अब ऑल गेमर्स को पता लग गया क्या कि यहाँ भी कोई है। फ्यूरिया भी है पीछे। और क्यू, फ्यूरिया वाला निकल गया। ओ भाई, एक अलग बच गए। दो जैसा बच के भाई जैसा बैठा हुआ उई मार मार फ्यूरी वाले मार दे इसको ओ एफएल ने उठा लिया उनको हुजैफा की उसकी पोजीशन नहीं पता हुजैफा ने मार सकता है ये ओ 3-4 गया दो गए बहुत नेड है उनके पास मरेंगे सारे आईक्यू भी गया सिर्फ फलक बचा है ओ नहीं फलक भी गया ओह Oof. गए फ्लैश बैक कैमरे की कहाँ है तेरा डेस्कटॉप के आगे भी आया अच्छा जी क्या चल रहा है फ्लैश भाई बॉय ओके मारा भाई हो गई वो मारा किसने
Moving on over, we're going to see Enigma Galaxy here. All right, there we go. They're going to be holding this ridge line for now.
कर लगी
Trying to catch
और गेमर्स का डाउन है
nice nades, applying some more shots there. Ooh, nice turn from
oh nice
not able to get the flush.
oh
Shots ringing
nice
out back and
split
forth. Players from all over the place getting knocked here. Ragnarok going to have to make a play here on Flower Age, though.
It's got to be huge.
गिव के तीनों का और अच्छा पीछे से कैरेक्स आ गई
Ragnarok, 2 squads to deal with. Knows his teammates' days are numbered. Going to cut his losses on saving them, but look to at least build and survive himself. Tucks further back, limited cover to play with. Flower Age flushing out back onto Bad Boy as well. The DRX opt to just cut their losses. They're not going to overcommit to it. They had a look in, but they play for a better setup rather than forcing the issue. Ragnarok might be able to get one save in here, at least a duo Jukes.
Man, he definitely took his time here. I would have liked to see him kind of just make that push and just try to make a play, but instead he waited, sacrificed one of his teammates, gets the res, and now they're on the move. But for how long, right? This next zone, oh, that's how long. That was pretty quick.
Yeah, it was like a few seconds at most, mate.
I think I couldn't even count. It was done. Oh, Sapji though, and he's gone. That happened again.
It's unlucky. It's unlucky.
It is what it is.
Way he goes as GK crumble on that one. Look to reply. Fair play, man. You know, he had a mindset to it. Cut your losses, run off as a solo. Conversion rate probably not great, right? So he at least attempts to reset. Like you say, blink and you miss it, though. Forget about it.
Oh. Out of there. Hey, 4 Thrives are up, though. They're still in the mix here. Got themselves a nice little valley. They're big chilling right now, just playing it nice and quiet. That's what it's all about. You know, when you get a position like this, the best of the best, this is how they do it. You got to have that aggression and passiveness, like a light switch, right? The second you know when it's time to get going, boom, the whole 4 on the move immediately. And let's see if they're going to do that now as this next zone is about to pop. Where are we going? We're going dead center. We're going down south. Hey, dead center right here. So, yeah, 4 Thrives are going to have a great strategy here. You know what that is? Do nothing, dude. Just stay right there for now.
Just sitting pretty.
Yep.
And they've been making it look good. It's been pretty beautiful the way it's gone so far. TT in the background as well, not looking great there. Unideal rotation, mate. Yeah, it's been a bit uncomfortable, really, Jukes.
Super unfortunate. Yeah, they're down a player, but they're in 15th place, 13 points. That ain't going to cut it. And honestly, like, yeah, a lot of teams at a certain point, they're just like, hey, let's just make it to the survival stage. But that just pushes your tournament life only 2 more days. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that survival stage is going to be rough. So with so many games left, hey, start making something happen. Try to sneak one of those top 5 positions, because that's going to guarantee you to the big show.
You got to build that pathway there. Like the tagline says, nothing is granted for Falak, though. That's an instant connection over. Moxie revealing his card as well from GOAT team there. Finally, a little bit of excitement from GOAT. Been a very quiet game from them. They might be tested as the compound crash comes in swiftly. Thundertalk's getting silent, hitting them with a shush as Foopsman delivers again. Swift moves with a rifle up close. Switches to the secondary and makes it look simple. Looking for the pickup play as well, Jukes, as Thundertalk are out again.
Yeah, kind of a crazy push there, just getting punished instantly. But GOAT said, hey, we'll take those all day long. We need all the eliminations that we can get. Now we're going to see Force just trying to apply a little bit of pressure there onto AGAL. RRQ near the broken plane are now outside of this circle. Yeah, they're getting picked off little by Furia.
Gaming Star with the overlook in the rear as well. So many free bits of information being provided between these teams that are scrapping right now. They're looking for the lineup with the nades down onto Raouf. It's good sideline angle. Stereo chucks from those nades. Angle exposed. Good connection. That's Ralph knocked.
Here we go. Things starting to heat up here as you got Coops now on the move. Looking to get in the action. But Furia, they need all these eliminations. Silence, he's got that DBS. He's waiting for that push-up. Trying to avoid some of these nades, so he might catch this player off guard. He does. Nice little pre-shot, but gets turned on. And RQ now getting shot on the other side of Enigma Galaxy. Enigma Galaxy said, we'll take these points all day long. As now they're going to be on the third party here. Ayala trying to slow him down. Oh, the run over, not going to happen. As Ayala switching to the mini, getting it done. Now it's up to Satan here, throwing out the mollies. They don't connect. Oh, what a stiff arm on the side of Furia.
Oh, try as he might to withstand and keep on fighting. Finally buckles on that one. We came into this saying it looks like it's more defined now with some of our top squads, but one by one, they've been removed from the equation. Furia getting lit up as well with the push from Aulula as they take space off them, Jukes.
There we go. Aulula need to start making something happen here, and they do, but it is going to be Gaming Star stealing away some of those eliminations. Aulula really needed every single one of them. They only get one so far, and they are all the way at the bottom of the leaderboard. So Aulula, you cannot hesitate. We talk about that light switch, right? Flip that aggression on. You got to do it just a little bit faster.
Now, as much as it's been quiet from their POV with Ulf, you've seen them starting to show up in the Elim feed with those shots from distance. They've been pretty good with some of the connections they've had off the DMRs to steal away points in amongst the commotion from other squads. We get their full POV there as they start to advance, get a bit of a read on things. KRX, they've been playing more of a quiet, passive rotate. They've had a lot of opportunities where they could have fought Jukes, but they've been thinking about the end game.
Yeah, and they're thinking about those leaderboards right now, right? You got Enigma Galaxy out, you got Team Flash out. Putting some points on the board here is critical, especially when you got 4 Thrives still in the mix here with all 4 up. But yeah, look at that, 4 Thrives. Fallock getting a knock onto Aaron with that nade. Definitely want to go take a look at that one there, as the zone is starting to close. Ooh, bounce nade just a little bit too short. So it looks like Wolf will be able to get that reset, so very fortunate for them. But 4 Thrives now know exactly where they're at.
Keeping them guessing at least with the moves. Decent amount of awkward cover to play with, so it's hard to get those clean connections off. If a fight breaks out from the squads in front with OG and 4 Thrives, you could attempt to move up on it. Limited utility, though, it seems, between the players right now. One nade in the hands for Scarface. Smoke going to go up so they can close the gap somewhat. Rifles in play, shots on Scarface. Taking a decent amount of damage off it. And he get that one on target. It's ACOP up top. Smooth shots over. Low on health here, Jukes. Meanwhile, T24 and 4 Thrives as a roster actually shutting down Gaming Stars that were encroaching in. It's all starting to bubble up, Jukes.
Hey, 4 Thrives say, hey, you know what? It's time to pop up and get in the mix here. They're going to get into the action as Orangutan. You're going to need to hit these nades, and they do get one. Let's see what WizGod could do. Gonna have to make some shots outside these windows. Oh, never mind, jumps out the door. Oh, but just a little bit too late, gets turned around. And now Ulfer on the push. Trying to soak up as many eliminations as they can. Meanwhile, 4 Thrives. Just looking like a lion in the jungle, ready to strike.
Clawing through the competition with ease. Once again, Falak comes out swinging. Heavy is the hand of Falak as he starts to slap his way through the competition here. Rotate back over, set their attention on Orangutan and Ulf and see if they can third party onto this awkward encounter. Nades being primed. Top floor control there with the DBS watching the runner, but it's the nade they didn't expect. Blows them away from the back.
4 Thrives, sealing away those points. A cop, though, does get that knock on the Falak. That's going to buy them a little bit of time here. Huzaifa is right up and goes first with that nade. He gets Scarface looking for a little bit more. The blue zone starting to close in just a minute here, and 4 Thrives are dominating this building. Ulf, OG are completely stuck.
Trapped in position and panicking as Huzaifa goes absolutely ballistic on the cleanup. Shuts down Ulf, rips them away from any potential plays and looks to do more single-handedly. This is scary now, Jukes. Orangutan trapped still. Finally on the peek out. That's a knockback. Aulula with the third party from the top.
Ah, that angle that was so dominant. Quick finally crest that hill. and makes 4Thrives just slow down just a little bit. They still have 2 players up, 8 eliminations though. That's gonna put them into 2nd place. Only a few points away from that top spot. Aula, this is their chance, right, to get out the bottom of the leaderboards and extend their tournament life. They got 4 points. They've had a rough day so far. Now's the time to make it happen. Do not play this passively, Aula. You got to get as many eliminations and win this game here and now.
Got to trust in the source, Jukes. They're bringing it. It's been good so far. But how long does it last? OG suffering heavy casualties as well. The shots are on point. Goodbye, good night. ACOP the only one left in the rear. And that's the Foops, man, and GOAT team starting to build on this one as well. You got to be scared of the Goats, Jukes. They bite.
Making it happen. Force getting another shot on the leaderboards there. And that is Orangutan out and eliminated. We got 4 teams remaining here. 4Thrives, KRX, GOAT, and Aula. Let's see what 4Thrives could do with their duo. IQ, man, that buggy is in big trouble. So right now, just hugging the circle, driving around, trying to get a little bit more intel, figure out what is going to be the plan here. Oh, running into that tree definitely wasn't a part of the plan, I'll tell you that right now. But he does get away with it. Nades are starting to ring on out. He knows exactly where GOAT is. Yeah, he's got to have to move to safety here because they're going to start shooting that buggy if he ain't careful.
This is vintage GOAT with how they're playing it. The 2-2 setup early with Moxie and Force advancing, but they switch it up. All for the rotate. Killer Joe takes the fight straight to T24 and punishes with 4Thrives falling to the might of the GOAT once again. Sight dialed in back over to where KRX are set up. 11 elims already, Jukes.
Ooh, they're looking good. You know, GOAT wants this win. They want to put themselves in the top 5 right here and now. They might just do it here. Meanwhile, you got KRX. They were sitting, what, in 4th place a little earlier, so they're looking pretty, but not for long. They got no more vehicles. There's nothing but open field right in front of them. Aula, I would like to see them get a little bit more aggressive here. You have the numbers, right? Start spreading your wings a little bit. Don't allow GOAT to catch you on the back foot.
A brief moment, a respite falling across the battleground. Trusting Foops for the push-up. Trying to get a read on it. No easy angle for Alula to peek back over onto him as well. Fear of the backline tag. Force good for the lineup. Few bullets on target, Jukes, just damage.
Hey, you guys know all about Coops. What do you know about Foops, man? I'll tell you what. That's a man right there. Let's see what he can do. 477. Trying to catch some hit markers all the way from downtown, and this is what I'm talking about. Aula have been playing it very passively here. That's letting GOAT spread their wings little by little here. Maybe press down as KRX, yeah, just stuck wide in the open. All eyes are on them. Super tough. GOAT just punishing them.
Alula trying to steal the points from the downs that are coming over from GOAT team onto KRX and at least get something extra from this one.
Nice shot.
Decent shot. It's clean. Force with a push-up as well. Quick. I don't think he's going to be fast enough to win out on a duel like this. Good reset from Killer Joe as well. If Hooksy peaks, his days should be numbered. Dominant from Killer Joe as the elims are being racked up, and GOAT looking to blow their way to another chicken dinner on this one.
It's looking good here. First Miramar looked like it might just go on over to GOAT. Quick goes down. That's that front line eliminated. And now Killer Joe's gonna have to make a play here. Claws goes down. It's all up to Rev. Killer Joe gets it done. And that is GOAT team with another chicken dinner. And this one was a big one.
GOAT team delivering again on the big stage. A ton of talent, a powerful roster. And it seems like even with the changes, it's starting to fall into place the way they play off each other. This added element of aggression from Killer Joe, who lives up to his name time and time again. Sick to see, Jukes. It's sick to see.
Yes, it is. You can take a look at their jerseys. You can see what it says right on the front of it. The great of all time. That's what they want to be. That's what they're trying to etch their name in PUBG Mobile history. This is how you do it right here, folks. When you see that opportunity to get that win, you got to do it, and you got to do it with some serious points, and that's how you get it done.
They didn't believe me, Jukes. It's a GOAT team going to be coming out swinging. James looked at me, smirked.
He smirked.
I said,
saw
I
it.
tell you what, mate. GOAT team going to be giving it. And they're bleating right now.
Oh, let's go, GOAT. You can see the crowd all hyped up for them here. And a great game for them. We'll see what CalR's is going to look like after that one. I'm pretty sure he's going to be pretty excited here. It's good to see.
I think he'll be enjoying it.
Yeah, it's so good to see a team like GOAT clutch it up there towards the end. And Aula, right? Getting some points on the board. Good for them.
Санти перед ними.
Nice.
Все,
Все. Озоны, last.
Найс.
It was nice.
That was good.
It was.
Man, it's fun to see. You know, I was saying earlier, from some of what I've seen from these boys before and the way they've adapted, it feels like, you know what, Jukes, for the strategic side of PUBG Mobile, they're actually bringing it. They've got good defaults, they've got good fallbacks. The splits you see from them are so dynamic, but they've always got quick, clean comms, much like me not speaking correctly. The exact opposite, Jukes. But it's crazy how fast they can rely on that information. And it's good. That's championship mentality, bro. The fundamentals have to be good.
I mean, you heard the synergy, right? They all said nice at the same time.
That's
right?
what I'm talking about.
They were thinking.
के पीछे वो चलता रहे right back.
It's the brightest, we save the best till last, and it is going to be an absolute blast here for everyone live in the arena in Paris, France. For the viewers at home, strap in, get a seatbelt attached to your chair, or else you may be blown straight out of it.
Let's get it going here. We got a nice southern play path headed right up to the north. Unfortunately, El Pozo is not going to be within range. So these teams are going to be having to head out early onto the eastern side of the map here. But yeah, once this match is over, we got 6 more games left to go. 3 keys are getting crushed tomorrow. And not just keys, dreams as well, right? Of trying to be the Esports World Cup champions.
Hopes, dreams, everything you've been working for throughout the season, really, this year as well, Dukes, right? And then imagine, you put all those blood, sweat, and tears on the line. You get here to Paris. It goes wrong off the back of 2 days. You got to stare at Barney crushing your keys. Oh, bud, what a nightmare.
He's good at that. He's good at that, too.
He always sort of, he G's you up and makes you feel good about it, but you've lost.
But you lost.
You've lost, Dukes. It's the worst case scenario.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't want to go home here and now. There's still so much prize pool left to be had. And history left to be made here. So we got the plane path, we got the circle. And it looks like we're going to be heading in a similar position as we saw in the last game, right? Los Leones in play, La Bendita in play as well. But no hot drops once again. Tomorrow, as we get into the day after tomorrow, is going to be interesting because we heard there from the Rebels that there is a possibility he is going to see some hot drops. But hey, even one of the best is like, let's avoid them, right? I think you guys can drop, take your side of the loot, but let us get out of here. We'll fight you later on.
Yeah, I think the sheer size and scope of the competition here, right, it's one of those where if we were going for like a max man insight, it'd be a matter of it's just pointless. The risk versus reward is so low, just play your own game, right? Then you've got someone like me where I'm saying, yeah, but it is kind of fun, though.
Yeah, it's fun to watch, that's for sure.
But yeah, you're right. Strategy-wise, you probably avoid that.
Yeah, pretty much at all costs. I mean, yeah, pretty much at all costs. I mean, your chances of getting all 4 eliminations without losing a single player are just so low, and 99% of the time it happens, it's putting you so far behind rotationally. So even if you do get those eliminations, you're late to circle, and you end up with 5 points instead of a possible, like, 20-point game.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just, it's really, really difficult to deal with.
And that's factoring in everyone actually survives as well, right?
Yeah.
You lose one player, it's just such a cutthroat response now. It makes it so much easier for the conversions. This level of play as well, right? The drills are so much cleaner. You see a 3-man team, you're just thinking, oh, this is a field day. One less player, yeah, let's just clean it up. Push together, outnumber them, get the trade, easy pickings.
That's what it's all about here. Let's take a look here at the leaderboards, all right? We got GOAT in first place now with 47 points, looking really good. 4 Thrives right behind him here. Man, this top 5 is pretty dang close. Only 10-point difference so far. So for these top 3 squads, make it top 4. This is their opportunity to make a little bit of a point gap for tomorrow. And for the rest of the lobby, they need to clutch this one up here and now. But it's already starting to feel like it's going to be a pretty close group here.
I think so, man, especially with some of the results we got out of that prior game, right, where we hit sort of around sort of the 9-minute mark. We had that awkward encounter on the road with the Aurora drive-by. That resulted in like 3 teams being absolutely crippled for a good late-game finish from the amount of eliminations they suffered. And everyone else just starts to lick their wounds and really play slow. Just didn't work. And you come into a lobby like this now with what we've seen, right, that strategic, slower approach that's been working from GOAT. Honestly, I think their defaults have been really clean. Like the mechanical approach from it, it's good rotations. The comms have been clean to allow them to set up. And once again, they want a later wrap in where they will just happily sit in the blue, loot up, look for an end game. It's where they're at their best. I won't lie. Early game, it does look a bit shaky. But they get to a late game circle, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, they can just play it just a little bit conservatively and make sure they can reach to that late game. I mean, we can definitely see some great things from GOAT. Absolutely. Right now, everybody just playing a little bit of game and keep away, just trying to get looted up and set it up for the end game here. Aurora, a little bit of a dry spell here in the past couple of games. They still have some great points on the board. One good game here could definitely set them up. But some other teams I think I would really like to see a good performance here. Gonna be all those squads in that 9th, pretty much on down position. This is a good opportunity for them to go into tomorrow with a lot more confidence. Out of all those names on the list, I'm looking at Furia, right? I mean, this is a Brazilian squad, tons of potential. They got a phenomenal coach in Coach Knight, and we know what they can do. It's just been taking them a little long here to get started. So with this kind of lobby and only so many games left, you can't really let off the pedal this quickly. You got to start putting that pedal to the metal.
Yeah, this is the sort of match where you need a big finish for the end of the day. Leave yourself in a better mindset when they get back to the sort of prac room or the hotel as well, right? They can unpack the bag, but obviously much easier if there is some good benefit to speak about. Some moments they can look on fondly and say, look, we were already adapting and fixing things as the day went on. Let's refine that going into day 2. If once again it kind of blows up in their face, then yeah, those conversations are a lot more awkward and probably not as productive. Like you say, it's kind of similar, at least, as this has gone on for Aurora. A very talented squad, individuals that can absolutely lamp other players out of the battleground if given a fair fight. But some awkward moments. I'm also kind of impressed by the fact that although it's not been the best day overall in terms of the point game for Gaming Star, the way they've been able to just ruin some good squads' lives, they're just stealing the odd player here and there. And those eliminations have been really bad for our top teams.
It's like they have just been pestering these teams, right? Like you see a squad that just looks so good, like, oh, look, and then just boom, all of a sudden you see random knock from Gaming Star. Like you see their name always in these critical fights. You know, they're down in 14th place. So they need to get that big win. You know, I just want to see them, instead of just kind of going for those steal plays all the time, try to find that end game. That's where you're going to put up those serious points. And a team that is definitely serious here in this one is 4 Thrives, man. Great start for our PMGO Season 1 champs here. Looking to get another title underneath their belt. And man, I'll tell you what, if 4 Thrives win this one, ooh, that's gonna put them. In the history books at this point.
It'd be unbelievable, dudes. The result would seem so much just for the players, the organization, but the nation as well, with the amount of excitement.
Oh yeah.
It's the fact, even here, live in France, right? We've heard some of that energy building up. Fatlac's popping off. It starts to get loud in here.
Oof, man, I'll tell you what, even my DMs are blowing up. Like, hey, have you met 4 Thrives yet? Have you seen them yet? You know, and I'm like, yeah, I've seen them, man.
I got the jersey, yeah, don't worry.
I talked to them. These guys are always such kind folks, and a great set of people, great team overall. And I got a lot of high hopes for that squad, as well as so many others, man. I mean, it's great to see, like I mentioned earlier, just how well this whole lobby has developed here over time. But now I think it's time to maybe even add GOAT to that list, because GOAT could be that new rising star team that is looking to etch their name in the history books. Next zone, about to go on up. Very, very quiet start here. You could definitely see that these teams are not going to be dealing with any kind of fatigue here, as they know that they got to play hard up until the last second. And with a Southern shift like this, that's going to make this brutal.
We've gone from what will be a very quiet start to, you imagine, quite an explosive back-to-back connection of engagements on the rotation here now then. Looking far worse for wear with some of our teams. 4 Thrives already in a good position from where they were pre-zone shift, and they can try and get set up with a good compound to play with. You're going to have Furia and Aurora coming in to link up as well. The mass migration of squads that are all condensing in. And honestly, mate, this works out in a weird way for GOAT, because they love those late wraps into the zone. They're happy to sit in the blue outside of circle for as long as they can.
Yeah, I mean, other teams were set up pretty, but now they're having, everybody's gonna have to move with this zone. Yeah, Fury, silence! The tire has been popped, and there's nothing you could do. That's 4 Thrives. You can hear the crowd starting to pop off the second they saw that elimination. But guys, again, that is what you gotta do. If you see a buggy, aim for the tires. You hit the right one of those front ones, boom, that vehicle's spinning out.
Not the kind of donut you want at an event like this, mate. Big play there to open it up from them. The first elim goes the way of IQ as 4 Thrives do open it up with a nice initial pick onto Silence. Dive out through the window. The mantle giving free time to damage here from 4 Thrives again, Jukes. Peaks clean as well. Trader blows, looking for the follow-up off the nade. Barely bursts outside the window.
Man, these peaks back and forth are insane there. Flock getting in some good damage on the Chief, but Chief getting a couple shots in return. It's both these teams just peppering each other little by little. But this is honestly a good place for them where they can both just share it out for a little while, you know? Like, you got a good central position. Take your time. Don't put yourself in a compromising spot to lose a player early. And just wait for that end game. Now, looking at the circle, Jackie, quick question. What do you see, right? Anything interesting?
You're looking at these late rotations, mate, from the boys at the back there, coming in playing a very slow game from what has otherwise been a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, Enigma Galaxy all the way in Montenuevo. Wow, so they're coming in super late here. A little bit of a different strategy than we saw before. Let's see how they're going to be able to handle that one because this zone is already jam-packed. It is Los Leones. There's a lot of places you can hide, but we might get that nice urban finish. At least that's what it's looking like so far.
Kind of mirrored on either side here as well. You got the coastline wrap in, right? Killer Joe and Foops that have been pretty good as an aggressive duo. With Force and Moxie playing this backline assault. If they run into RRQ, could be an opportunity to take the fight to them. Aurora, if they can set up as well, mate, chances that they're just going to have clashes ushered towards them, but Jukes, that's the shift.
Are you kidding me? That's the perfect shift for a team like GOAT because they were already on the rotation, and now they have an open path into this next zone. It's not going to be like that for when it comes to the side of Enigma Galaxy. They're a little bit late to the party here, so they're going to have to fight their way in. That's for sure, because there's not a lot of spots left at this zone. It is jam-packed. Meanwhile, Flash trying to get on the rotation. They get popped out their vehicles. That's Bose and Zias out of the game. EK, they'll take those points all day long.
EK been good for the occasional duel here in close combat. Tops just looking to try and cut his losses. Heads out the way of TTG, though. That's going to be fun to talk. Looking to see if they can light him up. Takes a bit of damage, it seems, from what we caught there on the map side. AJ looking for the response on it. Wit lucky to even be alive here. Very low on HP from that. And Doc taking the fight to T24. That's 4 Thrives getting lit up.
Yeah, our player knocked. I believe they should have been in some building, so they should be able to get that res here. Let's see what happens, though. Teams just not, and all these squads, I'll tell you what, with so much on the line, there are no little slight peaceful contracts. Sometimes you have some teams that are dead center that just say, hey, you guys look that way, we'll look this way, and fight each other later on. But no, these guys do not like sharing any real estate nearby. Enigma Galaxy, again, late in the zone. They're gonna have to eat a little bit of blue damage here, scout things out, move up just little by little.
It feels like they've just been kind of hunting, right? Tracking OG's rotates and looking to make sure they never reveal themselves until they're in a position to actually build off the back of playing that card with how slow they've opted to approach this one. Thinking about late game, thinking about placements and elims on it. And not wanting to risk faltering early. Killer Joe with a bit of a scouting play, slightly further advanced. You got that close grouping from AGAL and Aurora, just trying to get the read on that from the elevation. Meanwhile here, Gaming Star and Furia, Ulf up on the ridge side. Let's see if they can do it again, but Gaming Star do seem to just throw spanners in the works in some of our top teams.
They're getting involved in so many of these random fights here. Just haven't been able to last as a full squad and get like a really true engagement, but they're finding these little cheeky angles and just making it so difficult on the rest of these teams here. They are sitting in that cutoff position right there in 14th place. You can see that down on the bottom right. Top 3 at the end of tomorrow are eliminated. Their keys, their dreams are going to get crushed. So we'll have to see a team like Gaming Star make it happen here and now. Enigma Galaxy, yeah, still pushing in this blue zone. Wondering where this next zone is going to pop. A little bit more of a central zone here, so nothing crazy. We're going to have to see teams scramble into this next circle. And after that pop, Coops is like, all right, time to go. Let's get into this next zone and find our spot.
In the meantime, KRX as well, getting their sights honed in. One shot back over, getting the initial knock onto TTG. So Thunder Talks losing Zing so far. Awake looking on the periphery to see where this is coming from as Hooksy hard commits onto it, gets the flush, and another Elim point going their way. They're first on the board for this last game here on day 1 of the competition.
Under talking last place. Just they ended up finding at least a spot of coverage in this zone. They're pretty dead center here, so this is their time to shine here. And there's Gaming Stars, right? Catching Ayala there. Rolex 20 gonna be busting out that nade. Let's see if either of these teams are gonna get one. Oh, yeah, he saw that one coming. Said back it up. And that's exactly what they're gonna do. I'd like to see Gaming Stars maybe group up a little bit more here, as they are very, very split, especially for a team currently in 14th place. Meanwhile, though, Furia, you got Ayala just holding this warehouse all by himself for now. The rest of his team's gone. Yeah, Chief, Igor are already dead center, so it's literally just Ayala against the world there.
Meanwhile, this is what's been setting up over on the ridge side. It's RRQ up close towards Goat. Oh, Force as he set up for it. He's got support from Killer Joe in the back line. Diving out of the vehicle, but he takes the fight straight to them. DBS doing bits as he commits with a headshot. RRQ gonna rage quit from that one as he claps back instantaneously. And Force still tracking him down as well. They look to try and take the peak back over. SMG play gets paid off that one. Goat gonna lose a man.
He did not expect the push that quickly. The rest of GOAT, unfortunately, not able to support him in time. Now they're hearing this engagement, though. That is a nice nade. That one definitely stung. Moxie said, I got one more for you. I got one more for Force. And now Boops Man is in the mix, looking to punish RRQ for taking out their teammate. But you're gonna have to do it the hard way here, because RRQ, they got the smokes up, they got the support, and the same exact play, but shut down from a nade of Killer Joe.
Low on HP though, Fuchs can't afford to make another mistake, needs backup from the boys to save their bacon here. Killer Joe looking for the close quarters engagement. That's the spam on the first, take the confirmation with a backup of Moxie, locks inside the smoke, but they deal with it, Jukes.
And that is GOAT on the move once again. 4 eliminations here. That's gonna put a little bit more points on that leaderboard, puts them up to 51. They did lose one player in the process, but when you're on top of the leaderboards, man, that gives you a lot more breathing room to do what you gotta do. But man, we got pretty much a true Los Leones finish here. This is gonna be interesting. We're going into the last second.
Urban combat embodied, bud. It's going to be a very different encounter from what we've seen on some of our final fights throughout today. Lula as well. Losing another man there as Gaming Star once again takes shots over, getting the confirmation off with a Mini 14. Bit of a knock back onto him as well. Looks like Maniac should be able to reset that one with Rolex deep in the back line towards the very split setup from Furia. Oh, and he goes down.
Oh, yeah. So Gaming Star are going to lose one. They're going to have 3 on the edge of the circle. GOAT team are going to have to start pushing on in. Everybody else is already in this zone, so don't expect a crazy amount of movement here. I think we're going to see a lot of teams just kind of turtle up for a little bit longer. But yeah, every time you have a Los Leones finish here, there's so much cover that I am not going to be shocked that we see this literally go until the final seconds of that Zone 9.
The coach cam POV there as well for Geekake.
He's watching. Now he's looking at the camera.
Those eyes dialed in, hoping the squad will be able to deliver once again here. 2 elims racked up so far, Duke. Still alive and standing with all 4 members as well. Had a great start to the day. What's their finish going to be like?
Yeah, that's the question. That's the question. And you can see right now, looking at the leaderboards, we got a few squads that have done very well today. And the mid-pack can still bounce up here and now. So it's anybody's game here, folks. After this game, we'll have 6 more matches tomorrow. That's going to be it for Group A. But we ain't there yet. We still got this game left to go. So I am not surprised that we're seeing a lot of teams play this very calculated, very deliberate. Nothing fancy here in the last game, right? Don't make any kind of crazy pushes where you're going to get yourself third-partied. Just get some good coverage. You know, look out with that 3 peak. If you can see an easy knock and finish, go for it. Other than that, just play it safe.
No reason to run unnecessary risks, but for Moxie, he might not have a choice in that matter. That's Flash finding the weakened knee. Back up being called for, Jukes, but it's a little bit late on a rotate, so Moxie's done for. Killer Joe peeks up top side. Good shots onto a win, changing his name to defeat off the back of that one with the headshot delivering. And Tops all that's left. 1v2 versus the GOAT crew.
And he is on the run now. Yeah, he said, you know what, I don't know if I want any of this. He hops in that buggy, and he's gonna be looking for some random spot in this next zone to hopefully extend his tournament life just a little bit longer for his team.
That's Aurora again playing their card. Quick from Alula, getting hit heavy. And Tops actually caught to give away a 3-point over the Enigma there, as they will hit that one on the drive-by. So getting themselves a cheeky Elim on the board. Seeing if they can start to build off the back of that. They've been given a lot of space since they got into the zone. It was a slow rotate, but they've been sitting pretty. And at some point, OG might contest up towards them. We see the zone condense in. It could change things. Flower H with a good elevated angle as well towards the window side for AGAL.
Here we go, though. 10 seconds left on the clock. And we're going to find out where this next zone goes. And when that happens, we are definitely going to see some eliminations. So let's just see, will it go up to that north and have so much coverage? It goes dead center, all right. I can feel a shift in the air of this room, as now we got quite a few teams that are gonna have to make the move. You got X-Force, Projects, KRX, Ulf, Gaming Stars, even Alula gonna have to start making a push into the zone. Meanwhile, Aurora sitting in a great spot. Ulf with the Golden Murado, trying to find a place of safety, and Aaron gets popped off by T24.
That's 4 Frags coming alive again from the back. Leaning in through the window, whilst Aurora take the full frontal assault, but Chief claps straight back instantly and dopes him out on the stairwell. IQ, eyes lighting up as him and Valak are able to take shots over towards Gaming Stars. So 4 Frags starting to get into the groove of things now. 4 elims to their name, but the difference is, Jukes, that's still a full 4 squad here in Kicking.
That is right. 4 points on the board for 4 Thrives. Yeah, it's starting to feel like victory for them as they are getting into this end game, playing it very, very carefully. Now, 2-minute warning. My prediction, we're going to see a whole lot of nada for 2 minutes, but then once that zone pops, woo, things are going to really pop off. It's that planning phase right now, right? Now's the time to tell your team, all right, zone goes here, we're going in that direction. And, oh, man, Alula running out the building there. You can't do that.
The Kadir City grid starting to get loud as we can hear the crowd giving their energy over towards 4 Thrives. You can see them getting excited, and they did deliver from the peak they took onto Alula. Hit some nice shots from quite far away. Aurora's POV currently maintaining overlook on this encounter between OG and Nigma on the other side of things. It's a decent position, Jukes. You expose yourself, they could get some quick shots off, and we know they're good from range.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes the best defense is a good offense, right? If you're able to shoot at them first, you're going to be just okay. And it looks like Falak is looking to do just that. Oh, my. They almost 1-2-3'd them right there. You can just see that they were like, all right, 1, 2, 3, ah. 3, ah, and top is going to be the... They're going to make player in that warehouse.
And that a read on Quick for quite some time. He's just trying to stay alive. Keep out of trouble for as long as possible. Let the other squads take themselves out of the competition. If he can try and rat a bit of a later game finish on it. Meanwhile, Hooksy taking the shots back over to TTG. Reject Shiva finding an angle onto him though. To KRX. At least suffering casualties. Hang on a minute though. That's Aurora getting spotted out by 4 Thrives. Both of those high ground angles in play, and they're starting to engage upon one another.
Yeah, they know this next zone is going to make things interesting. So if they can get a couple of knocks to kind of buy them some time here in case that zone hardships away, that is going to be huge. So yeah, you can see Aurora Gaming out in the open now, trying to find some angles onto either Quick or 4 Thrives. But with this zone shift, now 4 Thrives and Aurora are no longer in this circle. They got to get moving.
The position that's done so much for them has to be conceded, and everyone else is scrapping down on the ground floor. KRX up close on the reject, kick them out. They're the new landlords of the compound. But can Baby make the payment in time? Looking for the push out with a nade here, wants to cook it to perfection. Jukes timing not going to work for him.
Fortunately didn't calculate that interest just right. And now Benny said, how about some of that? Ooh, that one definitely was a warning sign. Let's see what KRX could do though. Sitting in 4th place right now, in a good position, looking to definitely add to that. But X-Force rejects, it's Baby all by himself, trying to make something happen.
Hey man, this is 4Fribes as well, dealing with an outside encounter just adjacent to the zone, with Furia taking the fight to them, but Furia being dethroned. 4Fribes, 7 elims.
Woo! They are turning things up here. We saw them start the tournament so strong, and they're looking to end it in the same exact fashion. Aurora looking to make some noise here in this game as well, though. Rocking a big split. Doc up on top of that building is going to have to make something happen. There goes Killer Joe as Enigma Galaxy. They're going to take that. GOAT team are eliminated.
They had a good run today, but it's 4Fribes that are still going, still fighting, and it seems like they're confident to attempt to push up, possibly collapse round onto Reject and KRX here as this one develops, Jukes.
Oh, Fallock getting shot in the back, though, by Baby. That's going to hurt. T24 now, and going to have to make a play, but Baby gets eliminated. That's now 8 on the side of 4Fribes. They'll take that all day long.
Falak down and out. The 3 fingers and 1 hand remaining here for 4Fribes. KRX, they've got a read on the situation, but can't force the issue quickly enough to build or capitalize off the weakened players. They heal themselves up. Meanwhile, you can see this close grouping. Aurora, OG, Ulf, and Enigma Galaxy all on top of one another with pot shots being fired out.
Here we go. The nades are starting to ring out. Satan's going to try to get this connection here onto OG. Ooh, Satan gets shot in the back. Going to have to go down with his teammate. Coops gets eliminated and thirsted. It's going to be all about the utility here. Oh my gosh, a little bit of a rainbow shot there from Satan. That nade looks good, but Roth getting knocked at this time is the worst case scenario for NGX.
It's a quick flush from OG. Lord looking to prime the nade, 2 seconds left, dashes it out, could be good for the tag, bounces slightly further back, but Lord doesn't get the same safety. Goodbye Satan, as OG take the fight straight to Enigma and remove them from the battleground.
Orangutan making it happen here. Now they're starting to make some noise. Meanwhile, you got Aurora holding on to these silos. Wolf Esports still in the mix with 2 players up. And Doc, what's he gonna do about that? Orangutan's starting to get on fire. Here they go. Thunder Talk, get a knock on the KRX. Shots ringing out absolutely everywhere.
They ain't stopping, Jukes. They single-handedly run straight through everything that's put up by DRX. They look to the next team in TTG. They're gone as well. 4Fribes keep on building. 10 elims in the back pocket. Ulf with a drop down, trying to withstand the might of Ruthless. He's going to deal with him ruthlessly. Cuts through him for another one.
That's how you do it there from the top rope. Coming on down, getting that elimination. These guys ain't messing around. Now you got Wolf Esports hiding in the corner, just waiting, hoping that one of these players will run right in front of them. The trap is set. When will it be sprung? But oh, 224 gets the knock on to Doc. That is critical.
Right now, 4Fribes have been the dominant force in this lobby.
Watch out.
They are running through Miramar. Elimination after elimination. Everyone is feeling the reverbs that are coming off of the pot shots right now from the Fribes roster. And they got their eyes lighting up, looking for more peaks from Geeky, hoping they'll take the fight, but it's AGAL with a connection up. T24 hits the deck. The Geeky might try and advance from it, Jukes.
Let's see if they can. AGAL. No, only 1 elimination here so far. They still have their whole squad up, but now they're starting to push. This is stage 9, folks. This zone is about to go into nothing. We got a whole bunch of teams still remaining. Who's going to win this one? It's all about who can hit those shots. Who's got that clutch factor? We're about to find out.
In the ground floor, Geeky set up for the aggression. Top side, T24 low. Looking for the pick-up play to save things here. IQ with a nade in his hand, but Maple's got one of his own. Good chuck on it, could be primed. That's
a big connection from Maple. HGL absolutely giving it right now. And the squad that's been on top might come crumbling down.
They're hurt. Four Thrives is in trouble. It's all up to Zypher by himself. Gonna have to make a play. He gets one. Can he do the drop down? Can he hit the shots? EK Safji is still alive, and that is it. Four Thrives go down. Now it's up to Aurora to make something happen. It's Yol all by his lonesome, but Orangutan are looking too strong at this point.
They got the firepower right now, Jukes. Response back over's good. Say goodbye to GK as they go down as well. Ragnarok's time is well and truly past. There's the shot over onto Aurora. And easy pickings for them in the final moments. OG bring it on home with the last chicken dinner of the day, Paris!
Let's go! Make some noise for OG as they end the day with that chicken dinner.
An incredible game. A display of talent, aggression, and so many sickening plays. We saw Four Thrives living their movie on a grand stage. It was a blockbuster hit in Paris. But it's OG that see it through as the crowd gets fired up. You've been wonderful today, Paris. Give yourself a pat on the back.